Alright, welcome back. Guess what I got? Guess what I got? I did the thing. Yup. Let's do it. Finally here. All together. Lovely. Skip. Prime skip. Oh, they didn't know we were here. We could have done this in stealth. I didn't know that. Bro, are you down already? Nobody hit you. Oh no, she's fine. Layla Chandra, welcome on in. Let me know if the mix is good. I turned the volume of the music down just a tad bit. Hopefully that's better.
What's going on?
I know you said it was good last time, but Path of Exile looking nice. True. With the updates they made, oh my gosh. It is the season of buffs. This is the time you want to play PoE right now. Right now is the time. It's going to be such a fun ride, and it's never going to happen again. This is early access, and they're buffing everything. They started out with everything low so that they could buff it all individually throughout the season. It's going to be so wild. I'm excited. We'll get to it. First things first, someone healed my Warframe account. Look at this. I'm doing the update. I have the rank. And now I'm able to do the thing that which I wanted to do. I am very excited about this because I really wanted to get my alt account caught up to my main account on the syndicate progression. And now I'm able to. And that takes precedence. It sure does. I promised myself today, I said, you know what? If I don't have it by today, I'm gonna bite the bullet and I'm gonna play PoE 2 until I get a response from the ticket. And I got it today, so we're good. We don't have to wait for the ticket. Narrowly evaded. Narrowly evaded disaster. Just by the skin of our endo. Oh. Don't know it had crossover with the Hex Syndicate? Yeah, a little bit. If you think about it, yeah, a little bit. I don't care. Stick your tongue out. Do what you gotta do, girl. Get wild with it. This is where we fight the... Oh yeah, we fight the manipulators. Manipulators, where are you? The murmur. The great indifference. The most powerful force in the universe. Indifference. And we are the other most powerful force. Genuine human being. Because we're not necessarily good. Sometimes we pick the bad choice. At least we're human. Ooh. Am I right? I'll give you a little Brendo. We're just starting out. You don't want to go too crazy. There you go, buddy. Alright. Is that all of the indifference? No, there's more. Oh, no! It's grabbing a hold of me. Are you my mother? Nope. Pull him up before he drowns. Don't care about your cutscenes. I already seen them. Good morning, Sir Case. Good morning, Shadow. How are you?
No. This is what they want.
Yeah. What? Bro, I can't shoot him. He's inside the freaking... He's underneath me 100%. And I'm also missing. There's that also. Reload. I'll save you.
Show off. Better make a move though. They'll get
I need to zoom.
seeing this
for these
through.
headshots. That's much better. Where they at? Where they at? Point to him. Oh, dang. Oh, reload, reload. I just want to click faces.
Got this.
Ooh, here's a big one. Oh, double kill. Headshot. Triple kill. Can't click him. What is that? Oh, I shoot the guy inside the thing. Okay, I see what happening. I shot the guy inside the... How do I see inside of there? Can I... Is that an ability of the gun? You get to see through walls? An ability of the gun? Do you get to see their full silhouette through the wall? Is that a real thing in the game? Don't toy with me. Don't you toy with me. Don't you put those ideas in my head. Oh, today's gonna be a beautiful day. I am so happy that I can play the Warframe. Oh. Why are you out here so late? Where's your parents? Does your daddy know you're here? Little baby arm. Little baby arm? Oh, we did it. We did it, kids. I'll help you. He has a scan ability. Cool, cool. Hello, banana. I like it. Skip it. Skip it. What do you do when you've seen the cutscene already? Skip it.
I can only type so fast.
Bubble him. Bubble. Bubble.
Is that supposed to
Yes.
Amir,
Oh, am I supposed to touch buttons? No. Oh yeah, we got Grendel. Grendel hop. Grendel run.
hold them in.
I did not have any time yesterday. I was playing Path of Exile. We have to put the emotes, the new emotes, on hold because I have so much to do in Path of Exile. I'll share with you guys in a little bit when people are all in here. It's what today is going to be very busy. Floating headset. Don't look. Don't look. Rigging, the most powerful boss in any development cycle. Don't ask me how I know.
You can. You're strong enough.
The power of happiness. Oh, joy. I can do more magic now. Capable. Okay. We back. Playing the game. Mister. Okay. Okay. Weren't these the leveled up ones? Oh, I think it was just that guy. Coming all the way from over there. Bruh. 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 We have an infestation of hands. You're flagged as playing PoE 2. That's what you guys were hinting at. Yo, I tried to change everything, but there's so many things to change. Warframe title. Change what title. All right, we're here. We fixed it. I mean, I fixed it. Yeah, it's fixed. Thank you. You gotta be real direct with me. I'm not good at subtlety. One, two, three, four. I declare a thumb war. Tell you what, we'll set something up. If you don't want to help me out in Twitch chat, you can just message me on Discord and I'll see it. I have the Discord open right now, so you can like send me a whisper message in Discord if you don't want to put it in the Twitch chat. I think I'll see it. Someone send me a message on Discord real quick. Let me see if it pops up as a notification. We're not doing a lap today. I'm sorry. I want to, but we have so much, too much to do. Can't. No more marathons. Got no time for this.
Your heart would struggle to lose them.
Just Trey will come on in. Did someone send me a message yet? Oh, I heard it. Did you hear that? I got a bloop bloop. They said boop boop. That's it. Lively wispy. Thank you. Yoink. I appreciate that. See? Yeah, it'll make a noise. And I'm fine with that. Like, I used to not be fine with that, but now I don't care. If someone starts spamming me, I'll just ban them. Ban 'em. We did it. Look, in the sky. There's nothing. Nothing. I can't go that way. It won't let me. We're going this way at the end of the banana time. Let's go. Banana time. Let's go. Banana, 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 pum, 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 pum. That's a chicken. Yeah. Everybody loves banana time. We do it crazy with the rhyme. Stick with me and we'll get through it together. Forever. Dance, dance, dance. Oh, I really like the color on that emote. Who dis? Who dis? Mute tab. Sweet. Sweet Italy. Sweetly. The Dios. Playing some games about home. Playing lots of games. Wuthering Waves. Squirreled Away. Epic 7. Honkai Star Rail. Lots and lots. Oh, Split Fiction. Genshin Impact and Black Myth Wukong. So it does have a little bit of a desire to play Chinese or like Eastern games, as well as basically every gacha. A very nice red-headed lady. Lovely graphics. Lovely, lovely. Got a pet fox. Got a pet baby fox with blue eyes and a blue bow. Very beautiful. Very nice. This person has a great art sense. Okay. The sequence is complete. No, banana. You doink. I think they send me mail now. Wait, no, skip. I don't care. Daddy, is that you? Almost done with Act 2 for my warrior. Okay, it's time to tell you. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? I've already done 3 tier 1 maps in the end game. Grinding. Oh man, I am burning through it. I'll show you today. It's gonna be wild. Deuces, bro. So we're the Eidolons of the past and the future-ish. We inhabit the super big humanoids, and then we also fight super big Eidolons. Is there a relation? So, but we'll never know. Not yet. Let's see. Oh, that new emote. Don't want to forget about that. Ooh, put the motorcycle in its place. That was a plan that I keep forgetting. Wiggle, 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 yeah. Wiggle, 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 yeah. All right, perfect. Hit it. Motorcycle over Arcwing every day. On that note, I'm going to leave here. I'm going to travel to an open world, and I'm going to motorcycle just for a minute. I haven't tried to motorcycle in an open world, and I'm not sure if it exists. We can check the mail after that. I really want to know. Plains of Eidolon for me, not Steelpuff. And we go. I don't want to see sortie. No sortie. No sortie for me, thank you. I don't need sorties. I don't need arbitration. I don't need nothing. I don't need nothing. Does the motorcycle get buffed by Volt? I don't know. No. Whee! I'm so speedy! Let's go! Heck yeah! Oh, this is wild! Look how fast I turn. Whoa! Wait, the grass is different. Is the grass greener? There's more grass, and it's... What? You guys did a vegetation, like, pass on the... Since I was last here? This is so much better! Look how furry it is! Oh my gosh, this looks so good! Why are you guys doing this stuff to me? You terraformed the entire planet while I was gone! And you told no one! This is the kind of marketing I'm talking about. You need to tell people! In a very big way. Show them the old, show them the new. What is this? This is not the same grass! You retextured the whole planet! Even the water physics are different! Look at the water! Guys! Oh my gosh! You have any idea how much extra work you do that you don't get any credit for? It's absurd! Look at this water! Oh my gosh! You can see the reflection on the ground underneath the water when the light hits the water, and then you can see the water and the light and the... Ah! I love it! I really love it! Why don't you tell people? This is hurting so bad! In a good way, but no! Tell people! Oh my god. I'm so mad and so happy at the same time. I'm so conflicted. Oh my gosh. I'm literally sweating over excitement. I'm like literally sweating. What? Okay. I gotta know. I gotta know. I still know the secrets to Warframe. Did you know that? I've known the secrets this whole time and I still haven't forgotten them. Isn't that wonderful? Lighting's better here. Lighting's way better here. This is about the same. But I think this corner's definitely got some beautiful blue in it. This is lighting better, way better. Still getting the upstairs light on these rocks here, obviously, but that's fine. Wow. So much better. Look at the lighting in this. I can see the whole... How long ago did you do this? Have I been gone that long? Beautiful. I actually like the difference in lighting here on these rocks. That's fine. Let me see something. The same light. Huh? Maybe there's 2 lighting sources. Obviously a lot more than 2, but yeah. Very nice. I like it way much. Wow. All right, we're leaving. Back to operations. I'm going to the other open world. Do you have your texture quality turned down? Maybe that's why you don't see all the grass. Dense foliage options. Graphics. I'm pretty sure, unless there's like a particle, is it part of the particle density? The only thing I have is particle density, particle system quality, and GPU particle quality. Those should be not related to the grass, right? We could go back and check. That's why I didn't see all the grass. Ludicrous geometry. Texture memory high. Particle system will turn that up to high. GPU particle ludicrous. We'll turn the particles all the way up. Please hold for the next available particle. No? Maybe your settings aren't high enough. How you balance everything like strength and pace tonight. When you do jump back in PoE today, could I get a gear walkthrough? I'm kind of confused how you balance everything like in strength and dex. Okay, so I knew there was a an interview, and I knew that one of the questions on the interview is, can we have runes give us strength, int, and dex? And I knew that they were going to say yes, based off of the balance of the game. So I bank on putting a lot of stats on the gear, and that's why I need more freedom to not have resistances, so I can have more stats. Also, in the original build of the character from season 1, I had an extremely goated set of gear that I built over time. So when you get to level like 92, you have way more extra stat points to path more and get more stats. So it's not, you're not going to get there immediately. You're going to build into it, and that's what I'm going to show today. I want to answer that question so you know how exciting it's going to be. Okay, so texture. I don't know where it is. The setting, old PC states loading. Oh, options. If I switch to the other graphical rendering, which is called not enhanced, which I don't think I can do because I have settings on that require enhanced, and I'd have to restart the game. So if I'm in not enhanced, I would see a difference, I think. The other thing is geometry quality. If I turn that to low, let's see what happens. Because the particles didn't do anything. This is like just doing a... Is it doing it based off of how close I am? Or is it... Okay, so it's popping in based off of how close I am, so that's not it. That just is render distance. So... That's not... That's just texture memory. No, that's not texture memory. Wait, which one did I change? Geometry quality. I thought texture memory would be what you change for that. But okay, we'll turn texture memory down now and see what it is with geometry quality high, texture memory low. So with texture memory low, I'm not sure if I see a change really. That's still popping in at the thing. I didn't see that before. There was no pop in before. I don't know why it's doing that now. Maybe that's the texture memory. I think texture memory and geometry quality are effectively doing the same thing based off of what I'm seeing right now. But not my business. I don't care. I turn them all to super high. Let's see what happens when I do this. Oh, I can actually see. Okay, so I just wasn't looking at the horizon. I don't know. Maybe something changed in the last 10 seconds. But I have no idea. Oh. That was a happy accident. Spinning around. Okay. I have no idea. Since when can you paint the sky? I have no idea. I'm gonna try that in mission next. After we go to the other open world. Orbidivalis. Orbidivalis. I think they said a while back that they were doing some texture changes to the open world, but I don't think that they were fully realized because this is different than how it was when I left 4 months ago. I'm pretty sure. It may be that I was just gone too long from open worlds and I hadn't like realized the changes. This looks... You know what? I didn't really look at there's so much in Orbidivalis to look at. Like, I don't think I didn't pay attention as much. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if this I know some of this changed. This is obviously something that wasn't this textured before, but it's not, to me, it's not as in, it's, I don't know. The water is the same. Where is it? Yeah, the water looks the same. Yeah, water looks like it hasn't changed its gelatinous like it should be. This is new. These little plants are new. Yeah, there's definitely some changes that look more like, I would say more like decorations added to make it more handcrafted. Maybe it's procedurally added, but very nicely done either way. Yeah. I really, if I could ask one question, I want to know, how does Digital Extremes use procedural generation? Where and how? And the reason why is because so much of their tile sets and newer areas look very, very handcrafted. And if they're not handcrafted, they've accomplished something really remarkable. Because it's enough to trick people into thinking it's handcrafted. Just a thought. Very nice. Yeah, the snow on the mountaintops, the difference in like, it's like partially melting snow. There's like a lot of these like little things that seem to be like added in. I wonder if it's like a low terrain where there's no grass, or if they're like hand sprinkling this in with like a procedural paintbrush or something. Very interesting. Base of Alps. All right, now into mission to do... Oh, I forgot to paint the sky. Oops, that's fine. We'll check that later. I think when you're in a mission, everything is walls, so you can't paint the sky because there's not an open area unless we go to one of these zones or one of those zones. Let's try this.
Eliminate all corpus threats.
Nope, you can paint the sky. So the game walls have been changed. Because you used to not be able to do that. So they added some changes to the game walls to have both a physical component and a non-physical component preset kind of thing. Yeah, anywhere where there's like an open forever trajectory, they have some kind of game wall there. And anywhere where there's actually like physical geometry, even if it's really far away. So it's kind of like if you would never hit something, then you hit something that's like kind of added in. Because I can paint way over there. What's the furthest away thing? Yeah, look at that. So there's not like a separate rule for when you paint. Very cool. Interesting. So it does exist everywhere. We can spray the sky. Don't tell anyone. They're gonna get all sprayed. I do not suggest you spray the sky. Very bad idea. We used to call that peeing into the wind. Decorations. Put them over here for the alt account. I'm gonna make them small for the alt. All going to be nestled in this little corner, having a good time. On your bobblehead. Okay. What was the button for size? My brain just broke. Scale. R. Snapping. F. Oh, snapping off. Camera facing. F. I don't know. Why is it snapping? Oh, left shift off. Okay. Drop distance. Good, good, good. I'm learning the mechanics all over again. R. 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 Came out funky. Why funky? And you're all hanging out with, Dex? No. Ooh, what if you're hanging out with a Prophet or R2? Would be fun. I can't make him small enough. He's too chubby. Okay. At the risk of wasting an Ayatan, we will use a Kita sculpture for effect. Beautiful. Oh, we need a light source. Do we have a light source we can put in our room? At all? What gives off light? What gives off? I need a light source to point at these things. What's this decoration? Light source. Bro, I don't want to hear about your back room. Ew. Nothing. Bend plat on a light source in the near future. Oh, let me go to warframe.com and turn off that ticket I put in because it's fixed now. Game support. Submit a request. My activities. Open ticket. 1D ago. And fixed. Submit. I don't know how to say consider this fixed. I don't think I can say it's fixed before they've responded to it. Good to know. Okay. Hope that doesn't waste too much of their time and they can see that it says fixed. Before, what did I miss in the chat? That was a fun exploration adventure. You having fun with the build so far? Quesonite is returned. I am returned, new Crimpy Shark. Yes. What GPU do you have? The one that does all the things. I put a pic of the staff I'm using right now in Discord, having a lot of fun with it. Ooh, quarterstaff. Discord. Let's go to Bed of Exile. Oh, that's beautiful. Yeah, level 16 quarterstaff. With some physical damage added on, fire and lightning added on, and 3 levels to melee skills. That will take you all the way to end the game. You will get more damage, but about your top end can go up by like 60 and your bottom end can go up by like 20. But that will not, that won't be actually very huge. The other thing is using the electric base quarterstaff that doesn't have any innate physical. I think they rebalanced the elements. That's the downside of what we're testing today. We'll have to see. How do you deal with the mana for warrior just all on armor? How was I dealing with mana? We'll check that. We'll check into that. That's a very good question. I'll keep that as a note. You did T seating area with the TV dining area and king size bed, a gaming area. You're working on a drum set corner. Or Valis is too busy for me. Since when can we spray? Okay, yeah, all caught up. Good, good, good. Yeah, decorating is definitely something that I enjoy in this game. I wish that, I mean, it's easy to access. It's just not as easy to access as I would like. I don't know. That's kind of a nitpicky thing. What do you mean by that? I'll tell you once I understand it. The daily reputation requirement, or the daily reputation you're allowed, doesn't go as far as it should to decorate your areas. When you're locking it behind a resource and playing the game, like you have to have resources that you pick up in mission already that you kind of just have passively and they're just like being farmed. That's fine for the dojo, right? Yeah, great. Okay, so I've already farmed those resources. I've been playing the game enough, having fun. I can now go decorate. Wonderful. In my dormy zone, in my personal spaces, I have to mostly farm reputation from syndicates. And that's the main resource for getting the cosmetics. And even at a high mastery rank, that's not quick. It's very, very slow. People have taken literally 6 months to farm up a nice dormy zone or a nice orbiter, and now another nice back room. Now the question is, if you make it simpler, then there's no long-term progression path for decoration. There's no way to show off how much effort and time you've put into it, and it doesn't really carry the same clout when you have a really nicely decorated orbiter or backroom or dormy zone. Now, is that okay to change it, make it easier, turn it all into resources, and then everyone can decorate as much as they want on top, or lower the cost per item in all of the syndicates? I think we're too far in. I honestly think it's way too far in to actually change it. I think it would cause more trouble than it would like solve. People would be very upset, I think, because they take great pride in decorating. But I wish that future areas where syndicate standing is used to buy decorations are way cheaper. I'm talking about remove a 0. It shouldn't be 2,000, it should be 200. And my argument for that is the amount of time it takes to clear the content is already a decent amount of time, and there's already being things added to the game to make that time longer. It's like a 15-day cycle, or maybe a 13-day cycle to finish the current Hex Syndicate, and you're using all of your rep. You're using all of that reputation to progress it, or buy the new items, or to upgrade your Warframe. So all of that standing is already being used somewhere, and there's not much left to go other places, like decorating. So that's my argument for why, you split the pie too many ways, and then you end up with a situation where people don't engage with the system, like me, because I don't want to farm the rep, and I just take the hit for not having a nicely decorated area. I'll decorate it one piece at a time over the course of many, many months. You can see like my orbiter on this alt account. I have my main account. Yeah, I've put a lot of decorations in there that I've accumulated over years of playing the game. But if I go to my orbiter on my alt account, I just don't engage with the system because I can't be bothered to do it again. And I haven't done anything in the dormy zone with my main account. I haven't really done anything in the back room with my main account, and I don't intend to. I've just stopped engaging with those systems because it's just too much. Like, it's super sparse, and I mostly have noggles, which are like given to me for free over different events. Like, I'm mostly just absolutely free stuff that's given to me is what I put in here. So yeah, that's my thing about the decoration of that. It would be nice to have that be way more accessible in the future. No, not changing the costs of things that already exist. All right, back to the Hex. We want to rank up the Hex to the next to final rank. You don't decorate anything except your frames and pets? Yeah. Hex standing. Rank it up. Let's go.
Congratulations, friend. This is for you.
Buy me what did I buy? Oh, I don't have any of those skins, but I don't need them. I like the shotgun one. Oh no, that's the pistol skin. I was using that for the I was using this for the Piranha Prime during the Plague Star event. I might want to do that for the alt account, but we'll probably have a better weapon. What weapon would I use for Plague Star right now? Can I come back to that? I think I just told him I don't want any. Now I'm never going to get that again. Oh well. Problem solved. I don't care what you're saying, I just want you to say it fast. Oh, you said there was an option. Oh, wait, it came back up. Candy. Okay, now I'm gonna just pick something and we're gonna just go. Just go. Okay, and then ranking up again, I need all the things I have, so don't sell any of them. That should be. And then I need to check my weapons to see what pistol I would use on the thing. None of these. Okay, so I will have to farm up something for Plague Star if it comes back. I may just beast out the Piranha Prime, but we'll have to see when we get there. I'm gonna wait till the Plague Star comes out because it might be that one of the Coda weapons is really good on the Plague Star. I haven't seen him or tested him or watched a video. I'm putting that off until I absolutely have to, or until season 2 of Path of Exile gets a little bit more settled. Talking to the lady. One of us.
So, who's this?
For real. Okay, 5 of those. All but one of those. All but one of those. And one of those. We're done. Daily rep complete.
Not bad.
Okay, I'm leaving here because I'm pretty much done for the day. If I want to be. Which I do. We have stuff to do. Newcomers telling me things, whatnot. Okay, close. You've talked to me. Thank you. I remember that. That was something I... Stuff, things, whatnot. Path, good. Terminate Teshib in the Void. Deal Path. Who wants to do this? It's a Neo Fissure. And I've actually been really looking for a Neo Fissure because relics. Neo. I have 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 120, 130, 140, 140 radianted relics. Let's crack some of those bad boys open, you know what I'm saying? Let's do it. I want to go back to my place. Do I go here? How do I go back to... How do I change my home? I want the home back. What's this? Ew. Bro, I don't care. Get off my face. Quit wearing makeup, you weirdo. Sorry. That was rude. The Plague Star, the one where Cetus spawns the giant infested phallus over and over. I join again. Be nice to the David Bowie wannabe. Did David Bowie play a guitar? I thought he was a singer only. You're just talking about the multi-instrument who could play guitar, keyboard, saxophone, harmonica, piano, mandolin, cello. Dang! Apparently, he plays guitar. Alright, let's do the relics. Joining Just Tre. Communication friends. Just Tre. Join me, please. I want to play. I want to suck your blood. No, I just want to play. I really just want... I just want a cat. More like a dog. I feel like that's the request of, like, people who ask things of developers. Like, how do I realize your desires? How do I even make that? You're crazy. You're asking for something I can't even contemplate. I can only play a touch of a guitar. I felt a little bit like that when I was watching the recent interview with Path of Exile developers. It's like, what do you mean by what you're saying? One of the conversations was about attrition and having a boss fight that makes you feel like you're tapping into all of your health restore, and then you run out of health restore and then you die. Instead of the feeling that every single attack the boss does can kill you and you must play a perfect dodge fight or you die. And it doesn't matter how much healing you have because you can't tank any of the hits. And that was not explained in that way. And if it were, it would have been answered different. But it was explained as just the word attrition. And it's like, what do you mean by that? You have to explain, like, what do you mean by that? So I think some of the interview stuff, like, kind of got off the rails. Because it was like, what are you asking? They misunderstand what you're asking. And then also the, like, inability to comprehend why someone would misunderstand what you're asking about. Because your understanding of the word attrition is different than theirs. And it's not something that you took into account when asking the question. So one of the things I try to do in streaming is I use many words to describe any word that has a non-like generic, easy third grade definition. If it's not like a third grade word, I use many words to explain it. And that helps because there's so many cultural differences. There's so many things that people just don't have the same frame of reference to, you know, understand it. They're looking from their cultural experience. They're looking from their, you know, perspective. The developer perspective is way different than the video game player perspective. So you have to go, okay, this is what I don't like to feel. That's the best way, in my opinion, to talk to a developer full stop. I'm feeling this. I need it to get fixed. And then the second thing you do is offer suggestions that you can fathom in your own way of understanding as a gamer. So, example, what I just talked about. I don't like the feel of decorating my dojo. I don't like the feel of decorating my orbiter. I love the feeling of decorating my dojo. If we could bring the orbiter decoration more in line with the progression speed of the dojo decoration, that would be better for me as a player. I don't want to invest that much time decorating my orbiter, although I do see why people put a high value on that. You know, we got some ads coming up. Sorry about that. The way we get our emotes and alerts and all that, the way we get VODs and clips is through ad revenue. They don't give it to me if I don't run ads. You cannot sub if I don't run ads. It is literally baked into the noodle. Can't get rid of it. I tried. It broke the whole stream. So I will only be able to apologize for future ads. That's the best I got for you guys on that front. Sorry. I wish it were better. I do. I really do. I have a very, very strong desire to basically make enough money and retire and pay someone to provide basically the same support that we get through Twitch, but through other bots. But I can't code my own bot. It's so much work to try to understand that stuff. I tried to dig into it. It's so much to try to, because none of the bots will let you do the cool stuff if you don't pay them. It's like, I might as well pay someone to do it the way I exactly want it than pay them to do it the way they envision it, you know? But that's like, that's a much later down the road kind of option where we can have all of the ads off and a future state where we can have all of the functionality and all the ads off would be really cool. But Twitch will probably not like that and find a way to stop it, because then they lose revenue. I don't know. It's weird. You wanted to explain your emotions, so you bought a thesaurus. Unfortunately, it was printed black, so I have no words to express my anger. Printed blank. It was printed blank. I have anger. I have distress. I have... I am livid. I am... fuming. I'm not angry, I'm just mad. I'm not crazy mad, I'm disappointed. Thesaurus is a pun. Thesaurus blank. Nope, I'm not getting it. You lost me. I'm gonna be frank with you. I do not understand, and it's probably because I'm dumb. just call it like it is. I don't see it. So, I was thinking like a joke about thesaurus, and I think a good joke about a thesaurus is I bought a thesaurus so that I can learn new words, but it went extinct before I could read it. Because it's a thesaurus. It's a dinosaur called a thesaurus, and it went extinct. Ha ha ha. Yeah. That was both a joke and a mansplain. I hope you enjoyed that. Look up synonyms. So if you look up anger, it has fury, frustration, rage, and so on. Yeah. I know what a thesaurus is, but I don't understand why it was... Unfortunately, it was printed blank. I don't get how it being printed blank is a thing. I have no words because it was printed. Okay, now I get it. That's what I was missing. It was printed blank, so there's no words in it. That makes sense. That just sounds like a printing press issue. Go buy another copy. Like, that's what I was thinking. I was like, just what? Get a new one. Look online. The online one can't be printed blank. This is my brain. PoE YouTubers complain too much. Let's get on this topic. Path of Exile has a 10-year rich history. Let's see if that's exactly accurate. When did PoE 1 come out? Path of Exile 1 came out in 2013. Game was released on October 2013. So it's been 12 years. So when you see people talking to Path of Exile developers, grinding gear games, you need to understand that rich history of development. It is like Warframe in many ways, with the relationship between the gamers and the developer. And this is something that I really wish I could help fix, which is one of the reasons why I became a content creator, because I feel like the caliber of content creator is not up to snuff for talking to developers. Big issue. Has been for a long time. And it gets really bad when you have entrenched developers. Entrenched content creators, and a system that is imperfect, such as development itself, lends you to have this adversarial relationship over time that grows more adversarial instead of more collaborative, because both sides have been burned by the other and there's a trust issue, and new creators come in, new developers come in, and they're seen as more of what's already been. So a new content creator is not the same as an old content creator that you've dealt with as a developer for 7 years. A new developer is not the same. There's not as much on the developer side. Okay, I'm trying to give as much as I can to both sides and be honest and truthful and as forthcoming as I can about the issue. It is mostly on the developer side. They see content creators as all gamers. They're just the people that play our game. And maybe they're people that play our game a lot more than most, but they're still all of the same ilk. And that's not the case in reality. People come from many different cultures, many different backgrounds. They have many different likes, interests. You have to take content creators at face value, individually, as unique individuals. But content creators don't have to give as much of the same kind of, reciprocity in that, because the developers don't change. It's the same developer for 10 years. It's the same lead project manager for 10 years. And so one of the things that really is interesting about GGG that also is in Warframe is the leads just changed. The main guy just left. And the other guys are now the leads. So you have a new big boss wig. Same as Rebecca coming in. And so that means you have to restart. You can't treat the new developer boss wigs as the old developer boss wig that you've been talking to for years. And that it's unfair. They haven't had the authority to accomplish the responsibility for long enough to be effective at accomplishing the responsibility. And so you cannot hold them to that standard for a period of time such as is necessary to accomplish their vision, which is what has been laughed at for the last few weeks and months over this, new thing. And I think it's absolutely absurd because content creators are treating the new developer like the old developer, and developers are not trying to seek new content creators, young, early content creators that are just playing PoE 2 for the first time. Get the honest perspective from someone who's playing 60 hours a week, not me, someone who's playing 60 hours a week, Path of Exile 2, as a creator, and see what they have. They've never played Path of Exile 1. They don't have a frame of reference for the history, because that's what you're trying to get. You're trying to get new players into your game. You have a new manager, you have a new game, you have a new player base, and you want something that they enjoy specifically. Your target audience isn't the old creator you've been talking to forever, and that's one of the issues, because you have entrenched creators. If you want to reach your people, those people have 20,000 viewers. They're talking about the issues with 20,000 people every day. So they do have some value in that, getting the big picture, but you're really trying to find the people who've never played Path of Exile 1, because they don't know what they're missing. They just know what they want to feel better, and they don't have any ideas outside of what they know from video games in general to tell you what they want. You, as a developer, would know, but they wouldn't. So they could say, I don't like the way this feels. I wish it were more balanced in this way. A great example. They've been asking for more movement speed in Path of Exile 2. Prime example. Movement speed is bad because it will invalidate the combat. They say if you can run away from the mobs, then you never have to engage mobs, and it's all optional combat. You need them to be able to catch you. Great, wonderful, totally agree. I love that, I agree with it. I don't disagree with it. Some people do, but I don't. Here's why. The issue is I'm getting overwhelmed by single individual enemies that are too fast, and they're staggering me before I can attack, and then they stagger me again and stagger me again and stagger me again, and then I'm dead. So I can't use a single ability against a mob that's mobbing me down. A single dude's punching me in the face, and every time he does, I stop casting my 0.2 second cast attack, and then I just get hit, and I'm dead. Okay? That's what I don't like. That's what's happening. How do I fix that? Just make me attack faster. The mobs will still come get me. I will still have to fight them, but now I have a tool to be able to fight back. I can not get stunned as much, which obviously is an issue that they are fully unaware of how bad it is. I just put a clip out on YouTube. You should check it out. It shows you exactly how messed up it is. I fought one monster and it did a super big attack and I survived. And then I fought another monster and it mobbed me down in 4 seconds flat. And I was like, how am I tanky enough to survive this? And I can't survive that. It makes no sense. It's doing way too much damage. It's staggering too much. It's too fast. I can't even attack back. It's ridiculous. And that's like a prime, like, case in point. So those kinds of things I can contemplate and realize I don't need the same solution that Path of Exile 1 has. And I can make a really good case for attack speed being increased. This is why. We have to use more attacks to accomplish the same goal of killing the monster. Because the balance is different and I have to use combos, combos take longer than a single attack. In Path of Exile 1, you just spam the whole room with a single attack and all the monsters are dead. Super easy. But you can't do that in Path of Exile 2, and if you can, they will remove it from the game. So the goal is to have multiple attacks of different types building up to a damage that kills the monster. In order to accomplish those different attacks, I need to do them all in succession in the same amount of time that one attack is doable. Now, if you really want a playstyle that's that fast, you're going to end up with a person doing the meme of right on their keyboard in order to accomplish the same thing that in PoE 1 we push one button. Now, is that going to be compelling for players? We'll see. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. I, on the one hand, say it will be compelling. And the reason why is because I do it in Warframe every day. I click buttons so fast in Warframe. I do it all the time. I try to minimize how many button presses I have to do. I pick builds that are more passive than active. But that doesn't mean that I don't use multiple abilities to accomplish my objective. So all of these things are things I can easily think of as someone who doesn't know what tools existed in PoE 1. I don't need the same solution from PoE 1 because PoE 1 is different, the goal is different, the pace is different, the enemies are different, the scaling is different. There's so many things that are different. Why am I trying to apply the same solution to a different problem? That's stupid. And that's what the creators are stuck in. They're stuck in this rut of, we had all this stuff in PoE 1, why can't we have it in PoE 2? And the developers don't want to hear it because they're not making PoE 1, they're making PoE 2. So there's a huge disconnect there. And the same thing happens in Warframe. So here's the thing. I'm a veteran player of Warframe. I have practiced a lot to try to data dump every bit of thing that I feel as a creator that's been in the space for been playing this game for a long time, right? So I go, what is the feel and perspective of a brand new player? How would it be if I had no resources, if I had no inventory, if I had no credits, if I had no time, if I had no money? How would this feel? And most of the time, it feels great. What I don't like is when I'm not making progress because of a system that wastes my time. You know what I mean? That's what the biggest thing in a brand new player's experience is what's wasting my time and stopping me from progressing in the game. Right now, and what I've said in the past and what I'll continue to say, is endo. How much endo do I have to get to be a real Warframer? To be an actual effective player of Warframe? How do we speedrun that progression in the free mod? There's obviously a paid skip. You get leveled mods. That's beautiful. I think it should get buffed. I think it should have things like adaptation, like the staples of every build for survival and whatnot, but whatever. That being said, looking at the free-to-play catch-up mechanics, I don't know how you bridge that gap, because Endo is such a bedrock of grind, you know? Right, and so one of the other things is, like, they did offer more slots to new players, right, just recently. So they are creeping toward that end. I feel like it should be... I'm definitely more on the side of monetizing the way Path of Exile currently monetizes, where they basically say, here's the whole kit and caboodle. You can have fun. You are limited in how much you are able to accomplish at once, but you are not limited in progression speed. It's just a different dynamic in that game, I think, that feels better, and I'm not sure exactly how it would fit in Warframe, because Warframe's such a different model. I'd have to really, like, pen and paper it out. But it feels to me when I play Path of Exile that I get through enough progression free so that I'm hooked. So that I'm like, okay, now I'm in. I better spend some money to, like, really, like, up my game, because I'm gonna be playing this. I love this game. And I'm not sure that there's a... I think two things would help Warframe in that end. One, let people progress through the beginning and middle faster. Everything up to Second Dream should be very fast. I'm talking literally, you boot the game up Friday night. You have to be very specific, if you want to get what you want as a content creator or as a gamer. You have to be very specific about what you want.
Say hi.
I want to boot Warframe up for the very first time as a brand new player, and I want to be done with Second Dream if I play 16 hours, so that I can be there by Monday. Go to work feeling amazing. Go to work feeling like this game is my game. Go to work feeling like I'm gonna go make some money and buy some microtransactions, because I just got a major story arc, a brand new thing. I've progressed through all of this progression. I'm kicking butt. I'm a bad butt. I know who I am in the universe. Like, I'm invested now. If you can get the progression from dead start to Second Dream down to 16 hours, you're gonna hook all the fish. All the fish. Every single fish in the entire freaking sea is going to be yours for the caviaring. Like, absolutely. And that's what I've been trying to really express, that I didn't have a really good way of expressing till I had more time to sit back and watch other creators a little bit more with Path of Exile 2, because that gave me some insights on, okay, this is how we have to figure this out. We have to say what we don't like, we have to say exactly what feels bad, and then say what we really want really bad, and be very straightforward about it. In a general sense, not in a specific sense. How you get there, totally your point. You can get there however you want as a developer. That's where I think people want to get to. And how it happens is not really relevant if you think about it. As long as it happens, then we're having fun. So when it comes to, like, the conversation, back to the big picture where I'm talking about the conversation between these creators that are so negative on the developers about the game. it takes an intentionality from the developer to cultivate and handhold new creators in their space. The developers need to actively have their community managers seek out new relationships with the new creators in their space, especially as it pertains to the mission of the developer. If the I don't apply for any of these. I'm not advocating for myself. I want to make that very clear. I'm not interested. I don't want to have relationships with developers on this level unless there's some kind of like actual like different situation, not a content creator situation. I don't want to do interviews with developers on stream at all. Never. But I would love to talk to developers of games that I play and ask questions offline, but not on stream. So when it comes to what I'm talking about, I think like developers need to have their community teams forcefully seek out the creators that match the player type they're seeking to get feedback from. You need to find, if you're looking for new players, you need to find new creators that haven't touched Warframe before. People that started playing Warframe today on stream for the first time, and reach out to them and be like, hey, we want to get your first impressions. Not a first impression video from a large creator who's making content, but a first impression from someone who's not trying to get views. They are brand new in the space. They don't have a huge following. They're playing Warframe for the first time and they don't know the game. You want the feedback from that creator because that's going to be a fresh new perspective, possibly that you have never heard before. You've heard all the stuff the veterans have to say. You've heard all the stuff the big creators that try the new content, maybe with a promotion or whatever. You've heard their ideas a million times. You don't need their ideas anymore. You've heard them all. They're asking for the same thing always. Give us more storage space. Give us more latitude to be OP gamers. Give us more ability to diversify builds. New player doesn't have any care about diversifying their build, having different playstyles. They just want to have fun in the first few minutes. That they have no idea about the complexity and depth and balance, and that's not what's going to bring them in. They don't even know about it. Why would they want it? And that's what the veteran creators are saying they want. Oh, this new edit to the game is great. There's lots of new things to do. There's lots of new gear. It's wonderful. New players are like, I'm never going to see that. It's going to be like a year of game time before I ever even see what this creator is talking about. You need people with fresh accounts and hear what they have to say directly. Lots of them. And the best way is creators, because they're, obviously, they'd love to collaborate with the developer of the game that they're streaming. That's like an absolute W for any new creator. So it's just like, that's what the developer can do. That's what the content creator can do. I think that I will reiterate this very clearly, treating a new manager of a development team like the old manager of a development team. They may be aware of what has happened, they may be aware of the interactions before, but they had no ability to change it. They are not responsible. You need to give them, in my opinion, 5 years as the big boss before you start attacking. They need to have a long amount of time. You can critique, you can say you want these things better, you can provide feedback, but it should be super like, hey, this would be nice. Or hey, we'd like this. Or hey, this feels bad. Not, why are you breaking my game? Why are you sucking so bad? That's unnecessary and absurd. And I think that that's what has kind of happened a lot, because it's not, It's not something that they think about. They've been in the trenches for 10, 12 years. These creators have been in the trenches for 12 years. Give them some credit for sticking by you for 12 years. And they need to give you some credit for creating something that they keep coming back to for 12 years. If they feel trapped, if they feel like they can't do anything else and it's going to hurt their career, that's on them. That's their choice. You're not responsible for that. There's a billion other entertaining games. There's a billion other things they could do. There's a billion of ways they can reinvest the money that they've made. There's a billion ways they could have pre-planned their foray into streaming to make them more likely to be able to. Don't hold yourself accountable for what's their responsibility. If they want to run themselves into the ground over 10 years when the game is not giving them what they want, when they're not the focus, what? Not your problem. Not your problem. And you need to tell them that it's not your problem. This is not PoE 1. This is not the old guard of Warframe. This is a new thing under a new management. And also, let's remember this, under a new owner. Tencent owns now. Tencent owns both PoE 2 and Warframe. Yet another similarity that people seem to not realize. Hello? Like, come on, man. And now I will get off my soapbox. Like, what if content creators had insight into the development process so that they could better understand what's possible? Like collaboration. Because a lot of people just don't know. They don't know. What needs to be added more than anything is a simple thing called explain your shiznit. Tell us how to mod. Explain it to us. Explain to us how to mod. Modding 101 is something that I see as akin to tech tree in Path of Exile. The tech tree is wild. And people look at it and they go, this is too much. I can't do this. This is a smaller tech tree for a smaller, like there's multiple tech trees in this game. In the, in Path of Exile 1. But this is what you see. And this is what modding feels like in Warframe 2. This is what modding feels like in Warframe. Make no mistake. How do you make this easier? Warframe has a very good tool for this. Automod. It already exists in an absolutely fabulous state because it exists. Now what you need to do is collaborate with your testing, collaborate with your old veteran gamers to improve that tool. It's already there. You just need to rearrange what the priority structure is for which mods get applied. Mods like adaptation should be always applied 100% of the time if they're available. Mods like Berserker Fury need to absolutely always be modded if they're available. Mods like duration, range, strength, efficiency need to be always modded, especially if you have better forms of them. There needs to be a protection in the system to not tank any of your duration, range, or strength with corrupted mods. There needs to be a way to auto mod only useful mods and no niche mods whatsoever. Ever. No niche mods. Nothing that gives parkour velocity. Nothing that gives any stupid stuff. Just run speed. That's all you need. It needs to just auto mod right. If the auto mod button did what the auto mod button suggests that it does, if it was intuitive, as in you auto mod and then you win, you go get more loot, you re-auto mod, you win. You go get more loot, you re-auto mod, then you win. Why doesn't the auto mod have a way to suggest leveling up mods? In a deeper level, you could add, auto mod says you have a mod that would be really useful if you leveled it up first. Would you like to use your endo and level it up right now? I can do that for you. It's a simple two-step process. This mod is a high priority. This mod is on the list of things I will help you level. There's literally 10, 20, 30, 40, less than 40 mods. For sure. Less than a list of 40 out of the... How many mods are available in the game?
What you have learned here will serve you well.
I don't know if I even have an answer on the wiki. How would I even go about answering that question? I can count the rows of mods, and that would get me close, right? How many individual... How do I go duplicates? No. Okay, no ribbon mods, good. Flawed ribbons included. There's 1453. So let's say there's 1200. Imagine if there was a tool called AutoMod that reduced the complexity down to 40 mods that were high priority for your weapons in Warframe. And pet, I guess. There's probably more than 40, because now I'm thinking pets. 100 mods. Let's be generous, super generous. 200 mods. Bringing 1200 down to 200. Absolutely life-changing for a new player. If they could rely on that button to make them able to play the game, that one button tells them, put this in, level it up. You'll be okay. And they could reliably use that button, and it will never have to change. Because the mods that are available to you early on in the game, you don't have to put any mods in that priority system that aren't available pretty early in the game through trade or farming. Like, you only need like the 10 plat, super easy to get, super easy to farm, super easy to trade for mods that are highly valuable. Like, I think Berserker Fury might be the absolute hardest one that I'm thinking about getting. Other than adaptation, obviously, was probably the hardest to get, but it's also super easy to trade for. And you could give them they wouldn't have adaptation, and that's kind of one of the things to me that's like the biggest knowledge gap. Like, you need adaptation to have a good time as you progress through the game, and I kind of feel sad that people don't know that. I think the next closest thing to that is Martyr Symbiosis, but those things do come in time. By the time you get to Deimos, it's only like the 5th planet. Like, you'll figure it out. I'm not too worried about that. I still think adaptation's a pretty big ask for people to try to figure out on their own, but I'm not sure how that would be solved. It would have to be like added to the paid pack and then like moved in the game to a much earlier place. But then would that invalidate so much of the content? It's such a hard question to answer, really, in my opinion. But yeah, that's the only one I really have a struggle with right now in that regard. But yeah, still, even if it's not including that, you could have a decent time without it, and like having all the other mods you need, you could still have a decent time. I mean, give them a little bit of, you know, shield regen. Give them a little bit of shield regen. You know, faster shield regen. Those are early mods. So it's just like, there are niche cases where monster or Warframes don't have shield, Warframes don't have energy. There's a lot going on there. That complexity is something that I think is probably the hardest, is like there's niche cases. But one size fits all, and then a little bit of tweaking for the niche cases is probably the direction I would ask for. Like, give them all these mods, and then on these specific frames, don't give this, this, or this. You know? I think weapons, you don't need to do that. You can mod every weapon the same way, and you may not get the most benefit, but you're going to be able to play the game. Same with pets. Same with pets. You can one size fits all, what? 4 of the 5 things. Especially when it comes to, like, I just bought the new Warframe on your pack. I bought the transaction. I bought the supporter pack. I have the new toy. I don't know how to use it. Now I gotta go find a person that's created a content video about this new Warframe that they just got today too. So I'm waiting, or like I don't know how to play. I just started and I bought the thing, and I'm like, I feel like I can't do anything with it. I can't even make it function. I don't know how duration, range, strength works, so I can't even make the Warframe viable. That's a really bad feel when you spend money and you don't get something that's usable. You buy a toy and it's not working, is the best way I can explain it. I think the developers are responsible for making the first... Gosh, man. This is a controversial take. I'll pre-emphasize. I'll prepare you for this. The first 5 hours need to be so intuitive that a 5-year-old can do it. absolutely everything for the first 5 hours needs to be not only explained, but pretty much just done for you as a showcase. Not in a tutorial, but in an actual completion of the task for you while you watch. If you skip that, which most people will, let's be honest, they're just gonna have it click through and it's gonna do the thing. That's fine, because you have a tool like AutoMod for those people. But if you don't have a tool like AutoMod for those people, and you try to tutorialize them with text or a forced interaction with a very slow do this process, they're gonna just disengage. They're not gonna play. I mean, this is dumb. It's too intense, too much stuff. I don't like it. It's treating me like a child. They won't like it. I don't think there's a really good way to tutorialize someone into Warframe. I don't think there's like a hidden tutorial option to bring someone into the fold of Warframe. I think you have to let them have a playground that's fun until they decide they want to invest. That's what happened to me. I had a playground, and for me, I disengaged with the system pretty early on. When I first started playing, because it was so much to learn and I didn't have the time, and at that time I wasn't watching Twitch or anything. So for me, it was just an absolute like mountain of knowledge that I didn't have. And then the thing I bought got nerfed. And people, I saw that on YouTube because I was so out of my depth. I was like, okay, let me go to Google and find out how new player Warframe. And it took me to a YouTube video. And then the YouTube video wasn't talking about new player. It was talking about the current thing, because that's what people are incentivized to post on YouTube, is the current thing. Because everything is, on YouTube basically becomes useless to the algorithm after 2 hours. So I saw a video about my Warframe getting nerfed. I'm like, I just spent all this money and now they're saying it's useless and does nothing and it's broken? So that was like something I see going away. Less and less are the new Warframes like mad crushed by nerfs day 2. Still happens a little bit, but less and less, I would say. To hear from a content creator that the thing I just paid a lot of money for, to me it's a lot of money. I don't care what anyone else's perspective is on that front, because the reality is, if you're spending money in a video game, it's a lot of money. So to me, it's like, my new toy doesn't work. And it's never going to work. The creator that's been here for 10 years just told me so. That's not good. That's so not good, right? So I think the goodwill can be purchased with a couple of things, like really digging into the new player experience and somewhat automating it. Having like people want build guides in Path of Exile 2 for the first playthrough. People want build guides. And that's not unreasonable to have a build guide. These people have played the game a lot. They know what's good. They say do this and you'll have fun. Okay. I think that Warframe has an easier path to that end in Automod. Automod could be your build guide that's built into the game. And if I'm wrong about how much time and energy it would take to accomplish that, I'm sorry, but that's just my lack of understanding for development and the depth of, you know, how much is necessary. But to me, it seems like the system's there. There's some prioritization. I feel like that could be changed and adjusted to make it more player friendly. If I'm wrong, again, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I think a lot of this stuff comes from, like, I see developers that have been putting out a product for 10 years that people have enjoyed. They haven't gone, the company hasn't gone under. They're growing. And I'm like, yeah. You know? That proves they know what they're doing. That's proof right there. With how many people don't make it and how many systems and how many, I mean, how many, like, long form, what do you call it? What's the name of the games that, like, keep providing more content? What's the name for that? You know what I mean. It's like a thing. Like Genshin Impact. It's like an ever game. Live service. There it is. A live service game. I think like ARPGs fall into that a little bit because they are seasonal and they are reoccurring. So live service games that have stood the test of time is where I would look to find the best developers in the world, because they've consistently provided enough value to the world for 10 years to stay afloat, when most other live service models are designed to have an exit strategy. They're designed to out monetize the community at the peak point of FOMO and then cut and run. Make the next one. Ship it. And so I think it's way more difficult to achieve longevity in the live service model than it is to achieve stardom in even a 200-hour game. If you have a 200-hour game that, I mean, what's it called? What's the one that just won Game of the Year? Super awesome game. Action, is it an action RPG? Astrobot did, before Astrobot, the year before Astrobot. Elden Ring. Elden Ring. Let me get that pulled up over here. So Elden Ring is a very long game. It is a very, very, very good game. No one would argue that it's not a good game. Anyone who argues it's not a good game has, like, problems. Serious, I don't know, problems. I think that that's pretty much undisputed at this point. So, Elden Ring is easier to achieve than Warframe is. That's my argument. I genuinely think that it's harder to achieve what Warframe has achieved than it is to achieve what Elden Ring has achieved. And that's why I have such a high regard for Path of Exile Grinding Gear Games, the developer, Warframe, Digital Extremes, the developer, because they've not just hit the mark of profitability, they've hit the mark year over year enough to continue to do it for 10 years. That's not easy to do. That's really, really hard to do. The world changes over time, so it hurts me to see, like, when it seems like there's not when it seems like there's not a thriving for one reason of it or another, because I know that the teams are there. The developer side is there. I think the content creator side is lacking 100%. I think the content creators have not had enough of a turnover, enough of a exchange of ideas amongst content creators in order to provide value back to the developer that allows for a good discourse slash development support. I mean, if you want to continue to be a content creator for the game you enjoy, you should strive to be a really good content creator that helps the developer instead of hurting the developer every which way you can. Like, what? I don't understand the actions from some creators that are specifically designed to bring down the developer. Harsh criticism? Sure. Yeah, when it's necessary. Like, when you get something that's just absolutely, like, way below, like, what any, body should be producing, and it's super not working, and things are literally crashing, that's when you can be like, yo, it's crashing. Come on. But then it's over. That conversation has already, it's ended. The conversation was fully had. And I think that creators I don't think they do that. And maybe there's also like this balance of like, because like you guys know, Warframe's had faster and faster hotfixes. Over the last 3 years, the hotfix turn time has been improved. Okay, if 100% is what the hotfix time was 3 years ago, time to fix, let's call it time to fix, was 100. Right now, time to fix is 1. Literal 1. It's a 99% improvement in turn time over the course of 3 years. That is fundamentally unfathomable improvement. It's so good that it borders on insanely, like, alien even. Like, how is that even, like, think about how insanely difficult that is to change your turn time of a product from 100, like, the equivalent of, like, 100 to, like, 1. Like, I think it's a completely different, like, background structure. There's like a tiger team that's going out and fixing problems right away. They got the best minds on it. They got the best thought processes on it. They got the best people gleaning the information from the player base in the most succinct way to be able to distill it within minutes. They have the best data collection and analysis. They have so many things in place that weren't in place 3 years ago to make that possible. And no one gives them any credit for that. I feel like I do. But they should be getting credit from absolutely every creator every day for that. I have way more positive things to say about Warframe than negative. That's for sure. It's always been that way. And if you don't believe that, please let me know. If you've been here and you don't believe that, let me know. We can talk about it, because I truthfully believe that. Years of doing critiques and their egos are too big. They just think they know what the developer wants. To be honest, I don't even care about the hotfix. I'm just amazed the devs can find the problem and fix it so fast. Exactly. Like, it's almost otherworldly how quickly, like, my perspective is different on this. I do have a background in improving both service and manufacturing productivity and turn times. Quality engineering is about improving the first time quality of a product or service. And so my background has been to study how do you make that happen. And not only fixing the turn time, making the product better and stuff, but actually making the process of finding and eliminating error or waste how do you make that process of finding and eliminating it faster? How do you make the process, how do you make communication faster? You know, all that stuff. And so when I see something like the turn time of hot fixes going from what literally was, I would say, I want to be fair with this, but I think it was like 2 months. I think it was like 2 months for like, let me think back. What did we have 3 years ago in Warframe? I'm gonna go to the Warframe news. Warframe, where's the news? It's media. Somewhere. Maybe it's... Oh, that's the thing. Used to be a button right on the top. Oh, latest news. Got it. Okay. Sorry about the blinding. It's thinking, it's thinking.
Death's Wraith just redeemed.
Everybody, it's banana time. We're gonna do a banana rhyme. Do it with me. Put your hands in the air and wave them around like you don't care. Yeah, go! Woo! Okay, it's not letting me connect to the... Okay, there, I got it. News. So if you go all the way down 3 years ago, which I'll do off screen. Is there a dark mode for this? It's gotta be a dark mode, right? I don't know. All the way down. All the way down. Scrolly, scrolly, scrolly. All the way down. Gonna be a lot of scrolling. Wasn't there like a history of Warframe page?
That's it.
You guys will get this information before me. Everybody, find me this information. What was going on in Warframe 3 years ago? First one to win gets 100 platinum from the market. I need a hard answer. No guessing. Warframe anniversary page. Warframe.com.
Successful mission. Find extraction.
12-year anniversary page. I'm on my way. I'm trying to get there. We have Warframe. Contest giveaway our journey. The dojo. Relays. Player housing. World hub. I don't see it. 12-year anniversary dojo showcase. Like a short. Maybe the game. Oh, I might have something. Zerman, New War, Zerman. Okay. Paradox, New War. Hall of the Tempestari, Heart of Deimos. Okay, we're opening Heart of Deimos. When was this? All the information is aggregated in a way that's kind of hard. 19? That's too long ago. We need 2022. 2022 in April. Okay. I'm gonna validate this real quick. See who wins. Okay, I got it. I'm in the update notes. This is the best way. December 2021. Next page. April 2022. Angels of Zerman.
And the enemy calls for a song.
Angels of Zerman. Who said Angels of Zerman first? New War. Was New War before that? I think New War was before that.
Keep fighting. As long as the enemy is here, this tower is useless to us.
Right? So first winner is Bronze Art. Kingmaker? No, Bronze Art said Zerman. Bronze Art got the Zerman in right before Kingmaker. Zerman can mean New War or Angels of Zerman. Okay, you both win.
Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Can't believe Deimos was that long ago. That's wild. I feel like Deimos was yesterday. In theory, you were right, but you didn't need a history page with a link to the bottom. Where are you at? You were right when? You didn't type it in chat. How can I know you're right if you don't say it? I was right. I was right too. Oh no. Okay, I know where we're going. These guys are way ahead of me. I'm slacking. But that's okay, because I got teleports. Watch me catch up. This is why I like this Warframe. I don't need to be all fast. I'm teleporting. Whoa, I teleported right into the room where the team was. That was a slice and a half through the maps. Nice. Oh, bad port, sorry. My bad, my bad. Now you guys are way behind. Catch up! Blow pokes! Haha! Get on my level! One's hard. I got it! Let's go! Okay, let me know what you guys want from the in-game store, and I'll gift it to you if you want anything. I don't know if Kingmaker's going to take me up on this. 100 plat for bronze art and 100 plat for Kingmaker. I'll open this in paint. Make a note for myself. 100 gifted. Boom. Now it's set in stone. So, Angel of Zariman. Let's continue the conversation. 3 years ago, the Angels of the Zariman came out, and we had an issue with the elevator. They used a new tech to get us transported into the mission, which was a disguised load screen through the elevator. And there were many issues with it. There were issues with different types of missions, running to the exit, timing out wrong, all these things. I think the most long turn time we had is the fix that allowed you to exit without your squad by hitting the console. You could hit the console if you were not the host and exit, and if you were the host, you could hit the console and start the timer. That's the normal functionality for a survival mission, and it was not in the elevator in Zariman. I'm not sure when that change happened, but I'm gonna say it was at least 2 months. I could be wrong. I could be more generous and say that the fix to the disconnect in elevator causing a crash, or the disconnect from squad and host migration in elevator, were fixed quicker, with a quicker turn time, obviously higher priority. But I think the reason why I go with the console as the baseline is because it's providing the same functionality as what already existed in game, which I believe should be a staple of, is the content complete? Is it more cumbersome than other? Have they used the knowledge that they've already gained, or have they not used the knowledge that they've already gained? If they're not up to par with what they've already released, then it's not done. Right? Yeah, there was the falling through the space, or like just it was some kind of disconnect issue that caused the game to crash with the elevator. That was the first thing that was fixed. There was also a post-migration issue with the elevator where you would have, you would not be with, you would like host migrate during the elevator. Like if like the host maybe cut out during maybe the host got disconnected, and then you would host migrate, and then it would break the elevator. I don't remember exactly what it was. Gyre components not dropping. Oh, I forgot about that. That took about a week to fix. That wasn't bad, I don't think. That was like a week. Right?
As you conquer the foe, so you conquer yourself.
I did forget about that. No, I want to be absolutely as generous as I could possibly be regarding this subject, because it's... I don't want to over critique in a way that's unfair. That's not right. So we have... Which way is this going? 27th, 29th? Okay, this is later in time. This is earlier in time. Zariman hotfix. Zariman hotfix. April. Wait, May? Oh, this is going back. This is going forward in time. Going back in time. Okay. Okay, here we are. February, March, April. Angels of Zariman update on the 27th of April. First hotfix on the 27th of April. Reduced enemy levels. Improved mouth animations. Fixed. Facing or aiming turrets. Crash when attempting fast travel.
Collected enough reactors to open the
Minor fixes. I think this is the minor fixes section. Changes. I'm not sure what section I should be looking at because it's been so long since I've looked at the updates. So give me a sec to get acclimated with how these are arranged. Okay. Okay. So I think we can go past 31.51. 31.52. I'm going to open that up. 31.53, 31.54. 31.52. Second bit of hot fixes. Reviewing community feedback for Eximus unit reward changes. Eximus drop more credits.
broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission.
Rewards changes. Syndicate medallions change. That was an improvement. The Syndicate medallions change was a huge improvement that was not really even... It's transformational to the current state of the game. It's absolutely like so good. So good. But nothing there for the hard issues.
As you conquer the foe, so
Maybe I'm just missing it? Okay, fixed rarity and Zariman bounty reward tiers. This is it, I think. I have now run the first 80 times. I have seen gold reward and Trotty Langthorn like 25%. Three total lith drops. I have looked to see if there's a single Gyre Neuroptics drop at all. So, 2 days after the update, way faster than a week, they fixed the Gyre drop. You could say 2-day turnaround for that level of analysis. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find the elevator change in the way it's arranged. I'd have to read all of these.
You have collected enough reactants to open the vault.
Missions, changes, and fixes.
The tower's neural sentry has turned these soldiers into mindless attack drones. You need to take them out.
Fix the airman bounty rewards not appearing in the public drop table. I think that was just a UI change. Okay, so there's 5-4. 5-5, 5-6 I'm opening, 5-7. What does Nova's 1 scale off of? Duration. A little bit range, because the range at which the things will hit targets is somewhat necessary. You don't want to be not able to have the things hit the target. So right now the range is 12 meters, which I feel is not bad. This is 12 meters. That's hard to see. This is 12 meters, which seems pretty reasonable, right? But you do have to get pretty close, so not having enough range would mean that it's never gonna hit anything. Why would you use the elevator like that? Why would you use the elevator like that? I'm gonna hit the button. Button. Hit the button. Yeah. Let's go. What are we trying to kill over here? What you playing at? Bro. 800 meter backtrack? No one loves you backtracking. Go away. Almost got through the door. Focus, focus, aiming. And whatever you do, don't get rat procced. He's a murderer. Oh, this is one of my favorite rooms. Okay, back to reality. Wait, what did I miss? Back in a bit. Also, Lincoln DM. Come here, Lincoln DM. Come here, Lincoln DM. What? Where?
Successful mission. Find extraction.
Oh, Twitch Whispers? What a Twitch Whisper? Warframe guides. Doors not randomly, automatically disconnecting from teammates. Yay! Data component blueprint drop changes, falling through level, endless loading loop. Yeah, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the console, fixing the console so that you could exit the mission without waiting like an insane amount of time for the rest of your team to run to the exit. Because you could not escape a survival mission as a if you weren't the host.
Learned here will serve you well.
And I know that that thing came way late. That's why I'm focused on it, because it was one of the things I was like, why it broke.
Case Phoenix just redeemed Wazar R.
What? Yeah. I mean, whoozoo. Case Phoenix, how you doing? I have no idea. Let's ask AI. AI can read all the chat and all the history, and then give me an answer. Let's see. ChatGPT. When in Warframe during the Angels of Zeraman updates in 2022, when exactly was the update to add the functionality of exiting the mission by activating the console? Before this change, there was no way to quickly exit the survival and the survival, what are the, not survival missions, but what are they called? And endurance missions. Let's see what it says. Searching web, searching web, searching web. The functionality to exit Zeraman endless missions such as Void Cascade, Void Flood, and Void Armageddon by activating the elevator console was introduced in Warframe Update 31.6. Echoes of the Zeraman! Let's go! AI, everybody. Which was released on June 9th, 2022. June 9th from April 22nd. That was the turn time. It came in the Echoes. Now, the Echoes was already an improvement over structures before. Echoes, as a concept, was added with Rebecca coming on board, I believe. If I'm wrong, check me on it. But before that, there wasn't a developer planned re-look at new content. It was just like, there wasn't an Echoes plan, right? And it took even longer before that to get those kinds of fixes. Okay, so really important for this conversation, now that we know it's an Echoes update, we can kind of cheat the system a little bit, and we can look at 1999. Warframe 1999, December 13th. Tekrot Encore, March. Right? Tekrot Encore is the encore to 1999, is that correct? So maybe it's more of an issue of prioritizing what, and not so much an issue of turn time. I think the turn time from the mid-December to mid-March. 3 months, right? And then the turn time for this, June to July. No, April to May, May to June. That was faster. Right? But that was over the end of the year, out through December. So they had the time off. Can't really equate the two. Was there anything that was absolutely functionally broken that was fixed in the Tekrot Encore? I'm not sure. I'm gonna read the Tekrot Encore. Mainly little things? Okay. What's the biggest thing that was fixed in the Tekrot Encore? Because this was before I came back. After completing the antivirus bounty mission resulting in zombie antivirus bounty mission being available, attempting to play this bounty would cause players to crash. Fixed returning to Halvania Mall after completing an antivirus bounty mission. Okay, that's not a big deal. That's just like a crash on returning home. Fixed boosters applying to beating heartstrings rewards at the end of stage defense rotation. Fixed optimism. Old pizza and sees you. Healy picks. I don't know if there's anything that was big in this at all. Incorrect drop rates for potency mods? Potency mods. Oh, that's not a big deal. Were potency mods really rare? Because now they're really common. That could be a big one. That's official drop tables. It doesn't show what it used to be. Don't think it was. It wasn't like prohibitively slow drop rate to progress the content, right? It would only slow it down because all the potency mods do is speed it up. So it doesn't break the system. It just means it wasn't as easy to speed it up. So I don't feel like that's a significant enough issue. It's no different than having an Ool, and Ool is really rare. You get my drift? So having an Ool, you already have to do one Sister or Lich to get an Ool mod. So it's not like that's a big deal. That's the equivalency, I would say. Principle of, did it exist in the past? Does it exist now in the same way, taking into account what we learned before? Post-migration is a minor error. Dropping on return to city, minor issue. Those things are not like... Fixed script error resulting in crashes or loss of function when changing values on a slider in the numerical separators. Not even a big deal. Players who attained legendary rank 5 will receive slate. Okay, not a big deal. Fixed rare case, not a big deal. Offsets on cosmetic fixes, not a big deal. Other fixes. Repeat mission button not working for missions in Halvania. You might put that on the same thing, maybe. I don't know. None of that seems like a big deal. So, my assumptions were wrong. Just dead wrong. Basically, The turn time was significantly improved with the advent of Echoes updates. And the more powerful change that has taken place is that there's less issues in the release. Full stop. And the things that are really, really bad get hot fixed the next day, or at the very least 2-3 days after the original release. The serious issues are just gone after that point, which is something that is way faster. It's like there's the Echoes is a more general change, kind of clean it up a little bit, but all the really serious stuff these days, especially with this recent update, seem to be happening a day or two after the update. And so that to me is like that's the huge improvement. Is like it is cleaner to begin with, and then it's hot fixed right after the drop, because you have the release of 1999, December 13th, December 13th hotfix, December 14th, 16th, 17 hotfix, December 18 hotfix, January 9, January 14 hotfix. So if the January 9, January 14 hotfixes had anything at all that was super, super important, I'd be surprised. Let's take a quick look at that, and that'll be the end of it. Disabled use of Atomic Cycle in all Warframe quests, excluding the Hex quest, of course. Update Arcane. Wait, they took it away and then gave it back?
Hello. Lumpinator92_TTV just redeemed. Say hi.
Disabled use of Atomic Cycle in all war. Oh, in the quests. That makes sense. Just in the quests. Lumpinator, hello! How are you doing? We're talking about the Warframe updates. Explosion radius. Once you complete all months in season, sidebar on the calendar does not indicate how long until the next season. Not an issue. Face-off assassination targets not being flagged as VIP units. Place decorations profile and fixed. Eximus spawning at an increased rate. Performance issues. Arcane Chemisato, not an issue. Companions not dying after triggering sacrifice. Martyr symbiosis, not an issue. Cyto9 neutralizer bonus invisibility duration. Bonus heat procs. What? None of those are big issues. Hotfix 2. Ooh. Change the value, reduce the distance at which Legacytes can spawn in Legacyte harvest missions, so players won't have as far to track, not an issue. Fixed imposter looking drifters appearing in, not an issue. Or after. Ooh, interesting. Caliban's bonus damage duration, waypointing towards incorrect camera position, sections of the orbiter, blah blah blah, crashes that would, Undirect X12 fixes toward crash related Zaku. None of those are big. None of those. So what you essentially have is a 3-day turnaround on major bugs. That's down from 3 years wasn't even enough. They've been doing good for 3 years. I didn't even notice. I'm sorry. I didn't notice. I haven't been looking at it from that perspective. But when are they going to catch a break from the community? Like, I'm in the same boat. I'm critiquing myself because I didn't even give them credit for having this good of a turn time on these issues. We basically don't really have... I mean, the last things I remember were like Gyre not dropping, which was a 2-day turnaround. Horsey girl, where is she? I always forget the names. I don't know. Not Dante. Dante was a really clean release. Dante didn't have any issues, right? I feel like Dante was like... Jade. Jade was really clean. Jade was a really clean release. Kome was a really clean release. What's the name of the faceless one? I'm forgetting right now. Daggeth. Daggeth was the other release where the parts were available in a weird way. Daggeth was the one where the parts were available in the store, but they weren't the blueprints, they were the built parts. And I don't know how quickly that was fixed, but I'm assuming it was very quick. Dang, Daggeth looks so good! I wish I enjoyed playing this Warframe more. I can't wait till she gets a face. Look at that. Absolutely spicy. Know what I'm saying? Can't wait till she gets a face. Oh. While I have your guys' attention, this is Nova from the side, okay? And when you switch to the Gemini skin, does she look a little bit more chubby to you? She looked like she put on some weight to me. Now I ain't trying to say she looked really bad. I'm just saying she kind of looked a little bit thicker, a little puffier, a little thicker. Looking thicker, you know? Tummy's out a little more. Maybe she's the next pregnant frame. I don't know. I don't know if she's looking a little bit more, a little out there, you know?
Hey,
Look at that tummy from the side. Does that look different to you?
Let me do the talking, okay?
Those legs are thicker, that's for sure.
You want to see the
You got some big old feet. Big old skater boots. She was a skater girl.
Slow or just boom? So, we do.
Her arms? Look at the thickness of arm here. Look at this.
Listen, I can call it the shit that makes.
It's like the... I don't know, man. She looked chunky. Look at the other proto frames compared to their Warframe. The other Geminis versus their Warframe. They're exactly the same. I checked them all. Vito Prime mod configs. Crit damage, crit chance. Ooh, 86% crit chance. Status damage. Oh, that reminds me. That's a very good build, by the way. Okay, so with the difference in the change to how you attack the enemy and the enemy takes damage and it mitigates the damage and you can only hit so hard, the solution has been to hit faster, which I haven't applied to my melee weapons as much as I have applied to my guns. That theory. So what I would do is I would change the crit damage into more attack speed. That's a huge DPS increase against the most difficult mobs that I hadn't thought of until today. We should be all putting way more attack speed than we were, as best as we can. Even attack speed on your Riven is a more powerful stat than crit damage if you're fully modding with primed mods, because you're already overcapping the per hit DPS. Now, I've been talking about this for a long time, and I don't know if DE has caught on to this and made a separate layer of mitigation that takes into account the higher attack speed? Maybe? But I'm hoping they haven't caught on to that yet. And that this is a very viable way to do more damage on the tanky damage mitigation. The one true way to test it is on the Legisite. The other good way to test it would be on the tank. The tank is like super mitigated, so you'd be able to see a really, really big difference on that if it's per hit and you're hitting 40% faster. I want to quickly do a Legisite capture. Am I on team? Yeah, Legisite capture. And see how that feels. And then we'll switch over to PoE 2. I think. Maybe. I'm thinking about it. The Legisite... no. So when we're talking about the Warframe, I guess we no longer have issues with content being buggy. You can't really say that we have issues with content being buggy anymore because they're fixing it like within a matter of basically like less than a week, half a week. You can't really fault them for that because they can't catch everything. That's unrealistic. So it's like I feel like it's time to like let go of that gripe. As much as I was concerned in the past about having too many sources of farming and there being kind of a reactionary issue where what happens is now every single thing in the game has value that's going up because there's so many things you need to farm from so many different updates that like now you can go farm anywhere and make good platinum. I'm not exactly seeing that in the market yet. What I actually see more of is the new content is so fun and the new content is so how do you say, the new content is so fun and engaging and rewarding that you want to spend a little bit more time consuming. So you end up spending all your time in the new content and you no longer spend any time playing the other content at all. And I don't know when we will see if that affects the economy on the other items. It seems to have not affected it yet. And I think that may require, to see that change, we'd have to see a huge influx of players. Which I'm not sure if or when that has or will happen. I'm trying to be very, because I haven't kept up with it. Is this better or is it not? I think it's better.
What did you expect? Mercy?
I think it's better. Especially after I hit some mobs and get the Berserker. I'm gonna switch out the Fury for the Primed Fury so that I don't have to kill mobs to stack. Because I feel like when I'm fighting a boss, I'm not killing mobs. Where are you telling me to go? Where are you telling me to go?
Kalimos is ready to hunt again.
Where is this telling me to go? Now it's saying go up there. I have no idea. I'm going to the exit. Now it's saying go over here. Now it doesn't know what it's telling me. Maybe it's a... I don't know. Guess we'll just ignore it. 1999 was really big for new players. MVP, Warframe. Charts. 6 month, 1 year, 3 year. Lots of new. Oh, 120k, 100k, 99k, 120k, 101k. We're looking at 22. Yeah, this was a really big one. Many spikes in player base. I don't think July, October, December is a big one. It was December. That was the TennoCon, right? Gotta be TennoCon. And then March, the update. March. Why would there be a spike in March? March 19th? Infested Lich is released in March. Okay. So player base has seen I mean, I would say, to be honest, that when you look at this and you do check this out. You guys are gonna like this. So basically, what I'm seeing in this chart that I find important is this. See what I'm seeing? The baseline player count is going up. Right? And these are not small numbers. It looks like small numbers, but this is 50k, this is 100k. So this is 10,000 players over the course of, what was it, 2 years? Now I lost the info. Yeah, over the course of 1 year. 10,000 baseline players over the course of 1 year. More. Active player base. Peaks don't really count because peaks are like main events happen, like TennoCon, but you can even peak to peak. You can even peak to peak. It's the same thing. It's huge. Lots of big YouTubers playing for the first time, yeah. So if you, I want to go back to the, because I want to see this for further back. Let's go, that was a, I want to show the 1 year. Okay, that was the 1 year. Let's show it with the dates. And then I want to show the 6 year. 3 years a good idea because that's around the time of the changing of the guard, so to speak. So we have, this is the 1 year, and you can see it matches with this, right? Try to, it's very easy to see. Zoom. Zoom, 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 zoom. Okay. So this peak is this peak. See that? This is this. Okay. So 1 spike, 2 spike, 3 spikes, 4 spikes, 1 spike, 2 spikes, 3 spikes, 4 spikes, something like that, right? You can see the FG, the A, the WS, and the 24. Those are the 4 peaks. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? So over a 3 year, We see baseline here. We can start. Oh, why isn't it red? Red. This should be red. Oh, I got the wrong tool. I gotta change this one. Obviously. Okay. You got from here a little bit low, but still we could kind of thread the needle between this low and this low. I'm gonna be in between those two. All right, so a little bit under this one and a little bit above this one. Still about maybe 15, 20,000 players over a 3-year period. So it's not just the last year, it's been going on for a while. That Warframe's growing in size and player base. Active concurrent player base. Because this is taking into account the players right now at all times. Right? Players right now at all times. So active concurrent player base. Huge! What released in September 2024? What games released September 2024? Warhammer Space Marine 2. Final Fantasy 16. God of War Ragnarok. Frostpunk 2, less notable. Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. I think that can do it. I think the Warhammer, that's the same genre of player base. Once the big alien mech situation, the power. I'm gonna save these. So yeah, player base is growing. So we should see some market trends in things that are harder to farm, like Martyr Symbiosis. It's a little bit harder to farm because you got to rank up, but we're not seeing much of a change there over the last 90 days. I wish I could see the last 3 years, but probably will never be the case. Other items that are mandatory or nearly mandatory that are farmable from content that's been released recently would be arcane. What's the arcane ability power one? The absolutely must have arcane ability power one. Molt augmented. The Molt augmented, we're seeing a little spike more recently, probably more due to the recent updates. Generally, it's selling pretty low. Let's look at the, when we look at the maxed stats. Maxed stats. Okay, huge spike in the most recent update. So that's what happens when new players come in. The market moves and then adjusts. You can see here there's a huge buyback happening. This buyback spike here is very important for the statistics because it shows a large amount of people purchased this item on March 21st. Right? They got into the game, they had some plat from buying stuff, they realized, oh, I really need this, and then bought it. Next day, no movement, so I'm assuming there was a reset of the server or something that happened. Oh yeah, I got that. So that's very interesting to see that the movement stayed the same, relatively higher, a little bit higher than here, but pretty much not too much higher. Just every single day there was more movement. It's more about, you know, this is 200 to 300, so small amounts of difference here actually is a lot. Lots more movement, lots more price hike. The market adjusted back. So that means that if the market can adjust back, there's enough players playing that content and having a surplus of those resources in order to provide them to other players, and therefore we're not seeing an overall like trend toward expensive, right? Something in the after Angels of Zariman, we can have something more recent. What was the updates more recent than Angels of Zariman? I can go find it real quick. No, don't open everything. You're gonna break my computer. Oh, man. I love this stuff, man. It's like this is like my jam. Update notes. Let's go back to 2023. Calervo. Uviri Paradox. Are there any mandatory things from there? Not really. Uviri, Daggett. More recently, we have Jade. Whispers in the Walls. Ooh, what came from the Whispers in the Walls that's tradable? The mods that came from... So it was all the mods for the Necromechs that became very available. Kome and the Five Fates didn't really bring that onto heat. Birds! Oh, sorry. You can't sling in here, bro. No slinging.
Hey, help me help you.
Influence. Meanly influence. 90-day maxed. More recent with the new weapons, actually. There's been a uptick. More recent than the minor bump from the update is nothing compared to new weapon releases. Interesting. Very interesting. This tells me that there's a content creator element to this that we may need to take into account, because they wouldn't know necessarily that this is good on this large of a scale. You're talking about a 3 times multiplier in demand. From 100 a day to 300 a day. Sustained demand. Huge. Huge. Will it go back down? Probably, but this is newer content. I don't think it was farmed out as much. People don't really farm this every day due to the bounties, and the enemies are a little bit rippy. They kill you. The enemies kill you. They're dangerous. And the way you get daily rep is the bounties here. And the other way you get daily rep is these, which are dongles. And these dongles are harder to find. They're not on the beaten path. It's not the same as an Angels of Zariman situation where they're pretty much adjacent to where you're already running. These could be far off, and I like dream of finding an Echo Voca in my missions and sometimes don't get it. Whereas in Angels of Zariman, I feel like I can get an Echo Voca. I could go fight the angel, and I could get I can get one of those plumes. Now here's a really important thing. I talked about this when this update came out. The value of these is way lower. Okay, so you have a 5,000 plume, you have a 2,500 plume, you have a 2,000 plume, a 1,500 plume, a 1,000, and a 500. And the changes that they made to the drops mean that you get like a lot of the higher end ones. You do the bounty, you get 8 of the higher end one. You do Steel Path bounty with an angel, you get 2 of the really good one, you get 8 of the second best one. Here you don't have those helps. Here you have 2,000, 1,500. And you don't get 2 2,000s in a mission. You only get 1. You only get like 1 or 2 100s in a mission. And the bounty itself doesn't give you them. It gives you rep that you could only apply to today's cooldown. So it's like the difference in the difference in farm speed is like less than cut in half, right? It's so much slower to farm this, which makes the value proposition of time to plat really bad for farming out melee influence. And I think that's a big reason why you're seeing a sustained cost increase on the melee influence. The market didn't have enough time to prepare. There wasn't enough supply. People didn't stock up on them. Very few people want to farm this content. It's a lot harder to farm. The time to plat is much slower. It's not as efficient. And they lucked out, the people who farmed this or stocked up on it, really lucked out with there being a new weapon release that really enjoys using influence. That's a big deal. And they probably are making a killing in plat on that. So that's huge. But no way to foresee it really. We thought for sure melee influence was going to get nerfed. That's another factor in this. I'm not sure if it got really nerfed. It definitely didn't get gutted, obviously, because it's working. So yeah, those are some things where it's like, you know, that's how the economy does that. So I'm not seeing like a general trend toward more expensive. I am seeing like time to farm being hard. I'm not seeing really a connection between higher level syndicate purchases versus lower level syndicate purchases. I thought I would see more of that by now, but I'm really not. So like people are not having a hard time progressing through the syndicate and therefore not being able to get the higher level rewards. They're having no problems with that, it seems. According to the market values. There could be other factors in play that we're unaware of, but there's always people trying to hoard and resell later and whatnot. That could change those things. But it seems like it's still pretty balanced overall. I still would love to see like the 3 years history for some of the content that's more than 3 years old, but I don't think we have much other than Arcane Energize that really fits that bill. And Arcane Energize has absolutely been, well, it's been re-released, so the value proposition has been gutted. It's now way cheaper because it keeps getting re-released, and there's an expectation of more re-releases in the future and all of that jazz. So not as expensive. Other legacy things like Steel Path Arcanes are very readily available. Secondary Fortify. Where did we get Secondary Fortify from? I don't even remember. Is that Angels of Zariman?
I want every American to have access to this. Without Secondary Fortify, we can't move forward.
Word!
Secondary Fortifier, I mean, it is almost too strong. It may be the strongest there ever was.
You can achieve everything you want in life. Throw away Prime Sure-Footed, get Secondary Fortify.
Farming, acquisition. Acquisition is Sisters of Parvos, summoned by acquiring 3 sister beacons, Drifter Camp, Vestigial Moats. Oh. Really? I bought mine then. I must have bought mine from another player. Because I didn't farm those at all. During the elevator ride. Yeah, I was like, nope, I'm not doing the elevator. I'm gonna buy these with plat. I remember. They nerfed my happy elevator and I said I'm not touching the content ever again. And I haven't. I kept my promise. Comes from the Jade elevator. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna grab some food. I'm gonna come back. We're gonna play Path of Exile. Yeah. Just got into the end game. I'm on tier 1 maps. I've done only 3, I think, tier 1 maps. I'm gonna talk about all the balance there. We're gonna get into it. And I'll be right back.
Posters, collection, booster, collection. What? Wow. Just.
Get him! Steal him! Yeah! Your soul belongs to me now. Just a tad. That sounds a little bit more reasonable. Oh, do I have a sneaky guy coming? Yeah, I do. Okay, buff. Quickly now, I need my combo. Thank you. Let's go over to the... Wait a minute. Were you saying check my inbox here? You were. Hope you like this. I'm sure I'm gonna. I won a giveaway. Thank you so much. Wow. Oh, that's her again. No, don't you run away from me. You look at me when I'm scanning you. Now go to your room. Well, wait. No, I didn't mean like right now. It just disappeared. It's like instantly. I'm gonna solo it. I'm soloing it. Oh my gosh. I got all the tabs. I'm the Tam champion. Yes. Wait, what are you trying to sneak in here? I see what you're trying to sneak in here. I know it's an old item. This one. Alright, this one's closer. Back over to the other side. Ooh, caught him all the way at the back of the hallway. Nice. Now that was good. Yeah, that was good. What? How did that do 1,000,000 damage? Why am I seeing giant numbers for no reason? Whoa! There it goes!
Able to control it, thus was he consumed. Behold,
I made it! Yo! Fastest aura worm ever! Clip it! Alright. Ninja speed. I am eating pears for lunch. Very simple, very easy. Miss the good old days of massive enemies on the elevators? Yeah. Play some Neja? Yeah. Okay, so we're back here. I am level 68, Smith of Katava in the Dawn of the Hunt League. First things first, I'm going back to the old league. I'm going to test out my Stormweaver. I want to see a couple of things that I'm curious about regarding the balance changes, and I'll be able to feel the balance changes through here. It looks like I did have a quarterstaff that had electric only, and that worked back then. I want to see if it still works now. Your character has been granted a one-use full passive skill reset if you allocate or refund any other passives before using this opportunity, then it will be lost. If you allocate or refund any other passives, been granted a one-use full passive skill reset. Okay, where's that? How do I do that? Reset all passives. Okay. It's saying I have 17 points to put out. Let me make sure there's no changes to my tree from what I had on the Stormweaver. This does look exactly like what I had. I might have taken some of these here for the elemental, but I'm not sure. I don't need to do a full reset. I'm gonna leave it like this for testing purposes. Quick reminder, I have changes to lower damage here. There's maybe some other changes, but I want to see how much those affect the overall build. That's the same. That's the same. Not sure if there's anything else I snuck in there. I think we're good. Okay. I'm gonna just leave it like that. Here's my favorite attack. Let's go into a nice... Okay, throw that in there, throw that in there, throw that in there, throw that in there. I have a map tab. Maps. Grab a tier 15. Goodness gracious. Mess. Okay, I need something that doesn't have stun. I need something that doesn't have burning. Okay, and I need something that doesn't have monster elemental resistance. So I'm gonna go with this. Nice juiced up map. I'm gonna try just a regular something that I'm familiar with. Oasis isn't bad. I think Val Factory is going to be a mess. Let's try Val Factory, because that'll give me another insight into something that I'm curious about, which is the strike through on walls. Before this update, there was an ability to strike through walls if you run all the way up to them. They have turned that off. You can no longer strike through walls if you run right up to them. This is the expected gameplay loop for endgame, tier 15, that we should experience. A little bit different because we're playing a different class. There's a different balance to this class, a different gear setup, but somewhat the same. And I got hit by this guy shooting electricity from afar. Doesn't count. Next! Alright, back to the Valve factory. Back to the lab again. I really hate this map for this build, and the reason why is because it's basically not viable anymore, because I can't really strike through walls. Like, I used to be able to hit them from doing this. I can't do that anymore. But they can hit me from up there and one-shot me. So the changes to the balance in survival is obvious here, which is why we're using Smith of Kataba, because we knew we needed to be way more tanky to pull this off. Mind you, I'm 1625 with 1500 ES, right? 76 magic resist, okay? 25% armor, full magic resist +1, and 3000 effective life. This is absolutely not supposed to happen, and they have to do a balance pass to defenses. They've said that. They know that they're going to. They just need to do it because it's rippy. It's super rest in peace E. I just be dying in one hit, and I'm not weak. And that's what they were talking about in the most recent patch thing. It's like, look, we're getting one shot still by all these mobs that are just super rippy. What's going on? Thought this was already balanced. You said it was balanced. That explosion from that guy, it's like you can't even look at that guy. Look at that guy. Look at that. So, can't go with the build we had before. You can't use a glass cannon mage to do this build anymore, basically. It's just not gonna happen. I have, by the way, on this build, investment into energy shield here, investment into energy shield here, investment into energy shield here, and max resistance. I could take a little bit more energy shield at the cost of mana. I could take this energy shield wheel, which is actually really powerful, but probably not going to solve the problem. Okay? So that's where we're at. Does a lot of damage still, does not do a lot of surviving. So, fast forward to the new league. The differences in this is way different. The new wheel. Body armor grants armor. Body armor grants armor. Also applies to chaos damage taken from hits. This might be necessary to add armor to our armor. Not sure yet. There's also body armor grants hits against you have reduced crit damage. It's possible we'll need that. There's also 25% of physical damage taken as fire damage, which makes our armor better at defending, and we already have massive amounts of fire resist, so that damage is pretty much reduced to 0. We also have 20% strength, which is more health. We have 15% max life, which can be stacked on top of the 20% strength. So if the defenses aren't working, we can go a different route and have a massive pool of health that is regenerating at 5% per second. 5% of life per second always feels good. We can further benefit that by going with things like life regeneration, more armor. Critical hits are taken from 200% of our defense. You defend with 200% of your armor against critical hits. So it basically makes you mitigate more damage from a critical hit than from a regular hit. So now criticals hit you softer than regular hits from the enemy. Super huge. So we have, coming from the warrior angle, instead of going up on the tree from here, we get less elemental damage more base melee damage, because this is considered a melee skill, and that accomplishes the same damage arc. We're just going through the damage side instead of the elemental side. So that may have us switching to a more physical quarterstaff, like a high phys damage quarterstaff instead of an elemental quarterstaff, which changes some of the mechanics that we're going to use with this. I'm not sure how in-depth that is yet. We have to test it over the course of today and as we climb in the tiers. You can max out all your points if you want to. I think the best route is getting fire resistance applies 50% of its value to cold and lightning. So 2 fire resist, 1 cold, 1 lightning. 4 fire resist, 2 cold, 2 lightning. Very good. And then also this gives you any maximum fire resistance, also gives you an equal amount of cold and lightning resistance, which will allow you to cap out your resistances at 90, 90, 90. There's already people at the end game who have 90, 90, 90 resistance, and it doesn't seem to be that hard to get. The rest of the other 4 points will go into my chest piece. So my next step is my next ascendancy. I'm going to put 2 more points into my chest piece, and then the 4th ascendancy, I'm going to get max res. I think having more health or more damage mitigation is going to be necessary first before I take, like, I haven't really died to elemental damage. I've been dying to people shooting me with arrows and stuff. So to that end, I'm getting stunned a lot and I'm getting like mobbed down. So stuns are going to get mitigated and fixed hopefully today, tomorrow, the next day. And that's because they're going to fix the charms hopefully really, really, really soon. When they fix the charms, I'll be able to like charm away the stun effect. Right now, the way a charm works is I get stunned, I take the stun, then my charm activates and blocks any further stuns over the next few seconds. Doesn't really help me when I only have 2 stacks on that charm and I'm getting hit with 5 arrows. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't make me immune to stun for the next 3 seconds. There's also a mechanic in the game that says that when you get stunned, your stun defense goes up. If you get stunned again, your stun defense goes up again. That's not working because we're getting massively back-to-back stunned. It's not working. So that was part of the thing that they were talking about yesterday in the interview. They said, look, it's not working. We're getting back-to-back stunned to death. You can go see it on the thing. I want to pull up a real quick anecdote from where we're at from yesterday's stream, which is the rip clips. I have a rip clip from yesterday.
This is the boss I don't
and I'm running through here and I turn the corner and this beast just okay, so this guy has siphons mana and deals lightning damage, stuns, and enraged. Which means I am getting attacked faster than I can attack back. You can see here, I try to attack him, and he stuns me before my attack goes off. Okay? You also see he has extra stun value and is stunning me on consecutive hits back to back. Now, if you look real close down here, I have a stun charm. I have a stun charm on that prevents stun, supposedly. All right? It's not working. Okay? So, and he's hidden behind a tree. They said they were going to make the trees less intrusive, and they haven't even done that. So I would be able to see this mob coming up from down here in the corner easier. So there he is. I get one attack off. He stuns me. The stun hits me. My charm triggers the first time. He hits me again. No stun. He hits me again. No stun. He hits me again. I get stunned. It takes the charm charge. He kills me. So, this would be normal and okay if I were a glass cannon. I'm not a glass cannon. This is the non-rip clip from right before that interaction in the neighboring zone. Okay, this is the zone right before, no gear changes. I don't even think I leveled up. I have a stun charm with no value. I have this big monkey who hits really, really hard, doing fizz damage, just like that boar.
There it is. Okay.
He slams his chest. This is a boss as well. He does his biggest swing. Are you ready to see how tanky I am? This is the most rippy attack from Season 1 across the entire game. This boss killed the most people in the first season. So compare this boss, who is the most powerful hitting boss in the game until they nerfed it, to this boar with random 2 mods, 3 mods, a random rare that is so powerful because of his speed and stunning that I don't even have a counterplay. I can't run. I can't stun him back because I can't hit him because he's stunning me, even though I have a stun charm. Boars are tough in general. Yeah, they are gonna fix boars. Boars are one of the enemies on the chopping block, let's say. But this is just yesterday. So we're waiting for the fix that makes this go away. They're working on finding all the things and then nerfing them. So that's why we're going tanky. But it's also not working yet fully. We can't go glass cannon because you can see at the current end game on the other character, glass cannon is just, I'm just gonna die. I'm just gonna die real quick. So I can't go glass cannon. So I have to go tanky, but we need to fix the tankiness or fix the rippy enemies. When they balance it, it will be good because they know how to balance it because they balanced that boss between Season 1 and Season 2. So they know what the value target is. They just haven't adjusted everything yet. So it's fair to say this problem's going away. I'm not going to die. Forever. Probably a few more weeks in this season, but not forever. A couple of the things I've done since that death to change things is now I have stun threshold increased by 50% of my armor on equipped items. So my items have armor 200, 130, 200. That one doesn't have armor yet. I'm going to end up having armor on other things. But yeah, basically the tree now is going to give me more stun threshold based off of having armor. I also am getting Body armor grants 100% increased stun threshold, so just double stun threshold. Boom. All right, I'm not gonna get stunned. I am gonna put the stun charm back on because that will still keep me alive after the first stun. With this much extra stun threshold, the mechanic that increases my stun threshold whenever I get stunned should work better. And that might be what saves me. And then one more thing is that I am looking at pathing to either this for armor and energy shield or this for armor and energy shield. Now the interesting thing is this gives me recharge rate of energy shield, more energy shield from body armor, and more armor from body armor. My body armor doesn't give much energy shield or armor, and I'm not sure if this ascendancy will add enough more armor to make the armor really good, but I haven't changed it yet to find out. I'm just waiting till I have everything to test it out. That could be really good. There's also this here. That's not it. There's also this here, which lets my excess life recovery give me energy shield regeneration. So I have permanent constant energy shield regeneration. Right now it's 53.6 per second, but I have 5%. I have this option of 5% max life res, right? So 5% of 1170. That's 58. So it's about the same shield regeneration, except I don't have to wait 4 seconds for it to come back up. It's just always regenerating, which is great if I have burning ground or something. So I want to be able to get to the point where I get that next ascendancy and I can test what's better. High health, high regen plus this, or high energy shield and armor plus these. I don't know which one's better for survival. I have to test it. It'll be interesting. We're not gonna get there today, most likely, because that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7 levels. I might get 7 levels. At least by tonight, I'll have 7 levels. But yeah. Now we're on the grind. I'm gonna put away some of this. I got my first tier 2 piece of armor. Tier 2, let's go. It's a chest piece, I don't need it. Disenchant. And this is a nice salvage. Got some strength on a belt. Arm charges gained. Yeah. Still not going to be good until they really buff the charms. I'm not sure that the charms are going to get buffed anytime soon, and I'm not going to invest in something that I can't really go back from. Once I get gear in it, it's kind of like, oh, okay, so there was a gear check question. Oh, change game playing in Twitch. Good point. Armor is almost useless in Warframe, true. Can you guys see this? I think I'm gonna have to change where my camera is for the... Okay. Duplicate scene POE 2. Switch to move camera. There it is. I'm sorry, I'll get you back, buddy. Okay. Can you see me? Kinda? Okay, that's good. Let's move Banana Man. A little bit so he doesn't block much. And we'll move of the Phoenix. Those in place. No! Banana Man! Come back! Banana, come back. You can blame it all. Okay. That's better, right? Alright, good. This is where I've seen most of the PoE streamers put their camera, so I'm gonna assume they know what they're doing, because they've been doing it a long time. A long time. Let me check real quick one thing. If I can, if it'll let me. Yeah, this is where they put their camera. Yeah, basically. Some of them put it off center, but that's fine. Alright, so now we have a scene for this. And we're ready to go. Alright, I made some big money. Let's go. Okay, so I have this insane belt. Listen closely. Increase flask charges gained. Increase flask mana recovery rate. Reduce flask charges used. Increase flask charges gained again. What? I gain so many charges and I use less and my mana recovery is faster. Okay, and then I have a health potion that gives me charges per second. I don't have that on the mana yet. I'm looking every day at this. I look every time I come to the store. I look for a potion that has the best stats on it, and I try to get what I'm looking for. I need increased recovery amount and 0.25 charges per second. Increased charges gained. Not good enough. I sell them back. That's it. Every single time. Charges per second gives you more uses of flask per boss fight than anything else. And increased amount recovered means it takes less potions to heal you or regenerate your mana. So both of those increase the overall life. Right now I'm stacking massive amounts of stats. So I have 21 on the ring, 18 on the 21 int on this ring, 18 intelligence on this ring, 15 intelligence plus 16 to all attributes on this ring, on this amulet, which is absolutely amazing. I have 23 strength and 23 intelligence on the helmet, which I purchased from another player for 1 exalt. I have that's it. Those are the massive amounts of stat increases I have. I'm currently sitting at 133, which is required for my current build. 69, which is I require 39 strength on the chest. I think that's the only strength. Helmet is 52 strength. And gloves are 57 strength. So I actually really need a lot of that 69 strength. So I really need all of those stats. I'm looking to get runes that give me stats with the next update to help with that during the time where I'm trying to get more nodes and get more stats that way. It will help me a little bit to path here. I'm thinking about that. It'll help me a little bit if I path over here. I'm thinking about that. We'll see. There's also some health regeneration up in here if health regeneration becomes what we end up going with. So there's a lot of options to path to and check out. Map sustain's looking real good in the tier 1s. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 maps complete. And I have enough maps to do as many as I need. Gonna go do a Corruption Mire boss with a breach. I don't know if I'll open the breach. I've been dying a lot. Not a lot, but a little. Actually, we can die a little bit. We can die a little bit and it'll be fine. So I think we'll be fine. Right now, I'm just looking to get currency, gear, build up my inventory, drop new loot that has rarity. I'm trying to mad stack rarity while not losing what I have. And that's really the goal right now. Just mad stack rarity while not losing the stats that I need. I could have gotten stunned there, but I didn't. Stun is working. I could have gotten stunned there, but I didn't. That's a breach. Scary breach. These corrupted zones have been changed dramatically. They now have a much more visible... Whoa, that hurt. They have a much more visible animation when they're about to spawn monsters. There's also like a lot of like corruption sitting on the ground, it looks like, so you never forget you're in a corrupted map. I have had a little bit of issue with getting slowed. I'm getting maimed a lot or hindered a lot, which I need to get immunity for through a gem, but I haven't gotten to the point where I can start running trials back to back. I need to be stronger. Right now I need to get to like level, I need to get to level 80. I really need to get to level 80 and then I can go back and get the ascendancy. That probably won't happen today, but I'm gonna try to mass farm as many of these bosses as I can for experience. I'm not exactly sure how I get points in the ascendancy with the new setup, but I'm sure if I run bosses and clear corruption, it'll happen. I'm pretty sure that's the new path. I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. This damage is looking mighty good. You can see the damage is not at all a problem. Even on elites, I'm able to stagger, stun them. Oh, did I add? I think I added stun to my build. Let me check that real quick, because I think I added the ability to stun enemies to my build a bit. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Not yet. But I've been thinking about it. Stun. What's it called? Stun buildup. So I have these nodes here right on the tree for stun buildup. This also gives strength, which will help with my stat issue. 15 strength is really powerful. I don't have any strength in my nodes though. I don't have any strength in my nodes to replace. I have 1 strength here. So I don't really need that 15 because I'm already over on strength. And I can get rid of this node. So I'm not really too excited about that. And so far I have been able to stun like that rare. Sometimes they get stun immune affixes. I don't know. We're playing around. I'm really in the early 4 maps in stages of testing. I don't know how good it's going to be at anything really. But this seems like a really good amount of stun. You know what I'm saying? 2 hits stun. Screenshotting your tree when you get a chance. Damage looks awesome. Okay. Screenshot here. Screenshot here. Be able to see the overlap there. I'll put that in the Discord right now. Under Path of Exile. Very welcome, very welcome. Copy. Partial build for PoE Season 2. PoE 2. Season 2. Dawn of the Hunt. See if that goes in properly. It didn't show both pictures. This one. Yep, okay, perfect. Open the breach after you complete the map, okay. 56 is all, then pay for a taxi. Damage looks awesome. Would you mind screenshot? Okay, good. The real cool thing is because they did make changes to stun mitigation from the enemy side, they lowered their health, which makes them more susceptible to being stunned. I have noticed that stun is now a lot more powerful and that freeze is a lot less powerful. I tried to do some cold damage and get some freezes, and it's really not happening. You can see here, I hit an enemy and they get like 3% freeze, and I used to freeze these guys in one hit. I'm not really fully built into freeze yet, obviously, but it's taking a really long time to stack freeze, even for this early on stage. I'm sure that there's one build using a mage ice ability that is able to get freezes, but it is about halfway through the kill that they get the freeze, instead of like early on. And that's probably going to get nerfed as a specific ability before the next update. It won't get nerfed now though, so I might be able to get enough freeze with the proper gear. I have so little elemental improvement in this build though. It's all melee damage, and the percentages for elemental improvement are like just better. Ooh, how is that a corner? How is that me getting stuck in a corner? Oh my gosh, this corner is so sharp. Look at this. That's so bad. I don't like not being able to see the enemy. Ooh, those things are annoying. Yeah, the stun on rares is so worth. Stun on rares is going to be what keeps me alive in this content. So if I end up not being able to stun rares, I'm gonna need to up the stun. I can also up the stun through a support gem. But this is so good with like 2 or 3 hits causing stun, like heavy stun. Very good. They also said in the update response, they did a response video to the interview. They said they're going to put all of the rare mobs on the map at the start of the map. You can see where all the rare mobs are the minute you spawn in. That's going to be great for clearing maps. Also, it's going to be great for like directly targeting the clear of the map and then running and cleaning up whatever else, like mobs and whatnot, for extra experience. But yeah, that's going to be real good. What type of damage the electric shocks are? Is the straight damage or like crit damage? The electric shocks happen as a result of Herald of Lightning, and Herald of Lightning will proc killing shocked enemies with a non-herald attack hit will cause subsequent attack hits to release lightning bolts. So every time I kill an enemy that is shocked, I get stacks, and then the stacks are used on the next mob group. So you can keep an eye on this. This is when I have lightning bolts. I use them, I get more. I use them, I get more. I use them, I get more. And the more electricity, the more lightning I have on the build, the more I'm gonna shock. And then the more stacks I have from upgrading Herald, the more I'll be able to use that in the next few. So I can get this up to 5 stacks. Right now it's at 4. So I'm looking for one more gem cutter prism, or 2 more gem cutter prism for that. I don't know if there's a way to combine the runes into stronger runes, so I've just been picking up all the runes I see. I haven't tried it yet on the bench, but I'm assuming it works, because everything else works that way. Okay, all we have left is the boss. So I'm gonna go kill the boss, then I'll come back for the breach. Your luck has been super good. How have my exalt drops been? Not good. I'm doing better by trading trading currency. Watch that stun meter. Watch that freeze meter. 1%. 2%. Now they're stunned. What? 2% versus already stunned? Are you kidding me? That's the problem I'm having. They're half health. Be still. You be still, loser. 2 tier 2s? Let's go! Yeah! I love canned pears. Alright. Salvage. 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 Disenchant. It has rarity on it. Fire resist. I'm gonna sell it. It's only tier 1s and tier 2s. 20 rarity, attack speed, life, mana. Portal melee skill. Spell damage 2 to fire spells. What is this loot? I'm about to be rich, yo. I'm about to be rich. I'm about to be rich. It's over. I'm rich. I can sell that. I can sell that. I mean, I'm not going to sell that. I'm not going to sell that. I'm going to upgrade that. I'm going to sell that. Oh my gosh, dude. Talking about getting good loot. I can't wait. They're going to add also, there's going to be a way to put a filter on this so that you can put socketables in auto sort. That's going to be good. I don't know what to put this for. Level 66 wand with fire spells. I feel like fire spells are just nothing. I'm going to go with 1 salt. I'm not sure if I'm using these gloves though. They don't have stats. So I can sell these gloves and buy the ones I want. So I'm going to actually sell these gloves, crazy thought, for 4 exalt orbs. If people message me, like spam message me, I'm going to stop. Accuracy rating is not good. Reduced attribute requirements just killed that. It's dead. It's dead. So what I can do is hold it for recombination. I'm going to put this in my gearbox for recombination possibilities. I'm going to try this out. Wanted to see if this is going to be good. Use shock duration. Armor and evasion. Not ideal. Neither of these are ideal. I'm gonna put them up for sale. Each for 1 exalt. I always put things up for at least 1 exalt, and then if they don't sell, I drop the price. I'm gonna start using tabs for the entire tab has the same price in a little bit, but I just started, so I'm not doing that just yet. Level 15 gem is already used on my main ability. Let's put it on this. I wanted to see runes in the Reforge bench. They can be upgraded. So all your low-end runes can be turned into higher-end runes. There is no bad rune drop. Pick them all up. Clicky, 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 clicky. This is what I don't like about this game. Clicky, 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 clicky. I just don't like to click so much. Ooh, we got a super. All right. These are going to go into the currency tab for now, starting with the nicest ones. Nicest ones go in here. Less nice ones go in here for now. Eventually, they'll all go into a tab. You were kind of meh about it because your main attack doesn't give charges. You use Bell a lot. I use Bell. I used to use Bell when I got a freeze. I'm not sure Bell is going to be the way to go. Right now, there's so much in the air. Here's my thought process. If I can get the ring that makes chill on enemies, shatter them, then I can use Herald of Ice, even though I'm not freezing. Neither of these help me with bosses unless they have ads. So I need to get this ability to do a lot of damage. I'm trying to do that by having Orb of Storms, prepare the enemy to get shocked, and then increase the value of the shock magnitude. I increase the magnitude of the shock by using Voltaic Mark with Hand of Chayula. So now I'm getting lots of high shock, then I'm hitting them with a lot of electricity and other damage, and they're dying fast. If I freeze them, then I do Tempest and Bell. I don't think I'm going to be freezing them in this, so I can completely remove these. The question is, what do we replace it with? And right now, as it stands, the options are not too great. I do intend at this moment to tame Beast. I can tame Beast and get a Beast that has the ability to do cold damage on hit, hasted, and haste aura. If I can get cold damage on hit, haste, and haste aura, or cold area of effect on the ground, I can really start to get that cold going. I also eventually will have enough permanent stats that I can rely on to use hypothermia inside of my Hand of Chayula to make the enemy more susceptible to my cold. It's going to reduce their cold resistance. If I can get there, I will by late game try to freeze them. If I do find that I'm able to freeze them, I will probably take increased freeze buildup, increased damage with hits against frozen enemies by 50%. That is where I really get the oomph out of the Bell. The 50% damage while frozen. The other oomph out of the Bell comes from this. Increased defenses while wearing a quarterstaff. Gonna pay into the defenses idea. Daze buildup with quarterstaff, freeze buildup with quarterstaff, and stun buildup with quarterstaff. All things I'm already working toward. Okay? So those two are going to be the main things I'm trying to aim for in order to freeze the enemy. I'm also interested in this 40% freeze buildup and increased freeze duration on enemies. If I can find the way to path 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, which shouldn't be that bad. 11's not bad, especially if I can get even more and get more energy shield and more max energy, more max elemental resist. So this is all within my purview to like consider going this way for both survival and freeze. Provided, like, there's a couple of things. Is the energy shield going to help? Then I'll consider the energy shield here better, or I will more likely consider that as well. The other question is, if that isn't working, then I have to go the health and energy shield regen here and life regen. And in that case, if I'm going max health life regen, I have a completely different path. I need to start stacking strength, and I need to completely ignore the concept of freezing and go the entire other way into massive amounts of stun. This is why it's so up in the air right now, because this is a difference between pathing way right and pathing way left. So if I path way right this way, it's because of the energy shield works, or I path this way into the stun buildup, all this stun buildup here, all of this stun buildup here, and all of this stun buildup here. If I get all of those stun buildups, I can consider using armor break on stun, heavy stun. Armor break on heavy stun would be huge. I can consider using mechanics like that to go full fizz damage, forget the freeze, and just stun them in the face. So those are the two paths. One's elemental, one's physical. Don't know which one's going to work yet. Both of them are also tied to different kinds of survival. Survival's more important, so the survival that wins determines the damage that wins. If I end up going the energy shield route and I still can't freeze the enemy at all, I quit the season. That's it. It's over. The build doesn't work. You nerfed freeze into the ground and broke everything. And I hate you. GGG. I'm not coming back ever, ever, ever until next season. So yeah. There's also this option. I can switch the mark that I'm using to freezing mark. Hits against marked enemies cause 32% more freeze buildup. That will really help me on bosses. 32% more freeze buildup. So literally a third on top of whatever I already have. 32% larger. I think this is going to level up even more. It's going to be really strong by the time it gets to max level. I think it gets up to like 60 or 70%. Yeah, so those are all the different thoughts and ideas and whatnot. One other thing is down a completely different path. So let's just consider the possibility that I get the helmet that gives me all of the Herald skills. It's a unique. Then I don't need to use Spirit for the Herald skills. I don't get the bonus effects, but that's okay considering it's not really being used on bosses anyway. And then I can use all of this tapped Spirit to give me more pets, a Spectre, all of that jazz. Right now, I don't have enough Spirit to go around at all. I'm very Spirit shortage. I have no Spirit gear. I only have the Spirit from the campaign. So Where would I get more spirit? It would be on the chest, but I don't have it. It would be on the shield, but I'm not using a shield. So I may have to like not do that. Or it has to be cheap enough at really high levels to make it useful to use. The rings can give spirit, yeah. They might have a new spirit unique somewhere in another slot that I can consider. I think they're really worried about over providing spirit to the player base. So I don't think that'll happen, but it might. The breach! It's breach time. Map complete. Check. Breach hand found. Check. Small amount of area that hasn't been killed yet. Check. Let's breach, baby. I'm breaching. I'm not killing. I'm just breaching and they're not dying. He too tanky. 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 Oh my gosh, this is going so slow. I'm gonna die. Don't you know? Don't you know? I'm okay. I got nothing. That sucked.
Tell your master.
Seek out your mama. All right. I'm going to my mama. He's not dying, but he's not killing me. Heck yeah. Feels good. Identify. Break it down, break it down. What do we got? 47 spirit on a chest. With some energy shield, some stun threshold, reduce bleed duration on you. They're gonna need that because bleed is about to damage energy shields. Let's go ahead and put this in the store for one. Don't. Stones going in here. What did that get me? Did I get anything? G? No. P? No. Control P? Yeah. No points there, no points there. I got no points. I didn't get points for any of that. Okay, fine. Fine, have it your way. It's all that for 5 exalted? Nah. Nah. The energy shield, one of them is tier 7, but the other one's only tier 2. And energy shield goes up to tier 10 if I remember correctly. Yeah. 40% bleed duration is the max roll. 60 is the max energy shield roll. We'll see if I get spammed. If they spam my chat with like what to buys, then I'll just change the price and drop it. This isn't like Warframe. You can't get in trouble for not selling stuff you've posted. There's no Warframe.market to punish you for being greedy. I really need to go faster on the maps, though. I've been talking a lot. I talk too much. This is the first greatest tower you've seen. You should control it and do the thing, and then you touch it and it makes you happy. Ooh, what does this give me? Area is a unique map. Life grows strong in this realm of plenty. More monster packs? Actually, I'm going to decide which I want to use because I feel like I don't know what that means. Pack size. More magic monsters. Magic pack size. Additional packs and monsters deal damage. More monster packs. Monsters deal damage as fire. That one's safe. Packs and damage. Enzymite monsters. Number of rare monsters. Okay. Let's try it. More magic monsters, more rare monsters, and more monsters. I think that's what we're going for. More magic monsters and magic monster pack size? Monsters damage penetrates elemental resistances. I don't care about that. I care a little bit about that for the cold and the lightning, though. I think the damage as fire is safer. 25 more, 25% more monsters. 20% more magic monsters. These are all more monsters. It's not pack size. They're all more monsters. Okay, I'm going with this one because I think it's going to be safer. I'm not exactly proliferating enough energy to have large packs, but more packs is fine. Extra monsters is for affinity. Is this saying more gold? Is that what this gives? I didn't get anything. I think I'm just getting double affinity. Come on, pop up, loser. Come on, try me. I have something in my build where if they're close to me, they take more damage, which helps me with monsters that are trying to rush me. Ice attacks. I'm not playing that game, buddy. Whoa, how did they get me? Whoa, how did they? The timing's off. Timing's off. Ah! Just die. Die! Die before freezing me! I wish I could see my own freeze threshold. That's annoying. Round the outside, round the outside. Come on, pimp! Let's go! Come on, big pimpin'! You think you could take me down? I used to be able to attack through this and actually hit them. Can't do that anymore. Sucks. I can't get around them. Oh my gosh. More mobs. Kiting packs into packs, and this guy came around the outside finally. This is good. It's really good. Okay, it's just affinity. I'm getting no loot. So this is the double affinity map. If I get close to him, I blast them. I won't have to get close to them later, but for now, like, that's where my real damage is. When I have the converging 3 prongs and the extra damage on close enemies. I do not like these super frost, like these. We can go for it. What's he got? Cold lightning? I need to get around the bottom. I don't like attacking downward because I can't even see. Not enough, like, the angle of the camera, you know? We'll just take the scenic route. Ooh, that was good. Eventually, I'll probably have some build into doing more damage with the first hit so I can, like, kill better. Doing more damage with all hits or something. I'm not sure what's going to end up being best. I feel like I have a lot of investment into damage already. I played PoE 2 when I was not streaming. That's when I started playing it. I quit Warframe and started playing PoE 2 and Monster Hunter. So you guys didn't know because I didn't tell you. I kind of told you. I told you guys I was interested in it, but I didn't tell you I was playing it. Shmish of Kachava, I'm a 69. Oh. Am I? Okay, I can get reduced attack speed and more stun buildup. Increase damage with two-handed weapons by 40%, which is not horrible. The other end is that option, which is not great. I can add stun buildup there and there and there and there. I could add armor. I'm gonna go with this. This has stun buildup and damage. I feel like that is really paying into what's helping me right now. Yeah, I know less attack speed is very bad, but if I can do that to the dude that's trying to jump on me midair, it's a trade-off I'm willing to take. If I can stagger these losers so they don't shoot me back to back, like losers. Are these? Why are you like this? Mad stunned. 2-hit stun. They're gonna nerf that. I'm gonna get stun duration, and I'm gonna turn stuns into freezes, baby. Stun is the new freeze. There's Giddy. Teleporting spitter. Rude. Okay, so one thing I noticed is that the teleport mechanic happens whether they're channeling an attack or not. So they can channel a heavy stunning attack and they're like winding up, and then they teleport next to you and it stuns you and hits you with a super telegraphed hard stunning attack. It's bad. But it is an affix, so I feel like they're not gonna fix it. Because it's not like everything. It's like that rippy scenario, which they kind of want in the game, it seems. They want the bad scenarios to happen, and you have to like prevent them or counter them. That's the challenge that they see of this this game. They want things that can kill you if you're not prepared. This is so much better with the extra stun. Look, I'm stopping them from attacking and it gives me just enough of a window. Let me see if I can find stun duration. I need to find stun duration. This is actually turning out to be really good. Anybody see stun duration? I don't see it. How about magnitude of ailments you inflict? Stun does not count as an ailment. Yeah, it's only on gems, maybe. Okay, let's look at the store then. That'll be an even easier fix. I need to create a new link for this because it's saved to Standard League. Save Dawn of the Hunt League. Save this to my PoE link. That. Oh, that's still going to Standard. Need the Dawn of the Hunt. Just edit. Could solve it. Why is that not copying correctly? Okay, it works anyway. All right, we're in the Dawn of the Hunt League. And we're gonna look for gem. Okay, first let's look for the stat. Duration. Increase stun duration. Okay, stun buildup. Causes increased stun buildup, increased stun threshold, increased stun duration, increased stun buildup with maces, increased stun threshold, stun recovery, stun causes double stun buildup, open a new tab. Always deals critical hits against heavy stunned enemy, double stun threshold while shield is raised. Every rage also grants percent stun threshold. Oh, stun threshold. I don't care about percent stun threshold. That's not working. Oh my gosh. Okay, I have to do it this way then. Increased stun buildup. Search. Give me that over here. Next. Stun. Causes double stun buildup. Search. It's a unique that I don't want to use. This is how you find things that you didn't know existed. Deals critical hits against heavy stun enemies. Double stun threshold. Notable passive skills in radius also grant stun buildup. Notable stun buildup. No. Small passive stun buildup. Stun threshold. Notable skills increase stun buildup with maces. Increase stun threshold. Notable gives stun threshold. Stun with melee. Deal your thorns damage to enemies you stun with melee. Deal your thorns. Okay, I don't care. Stun threshold per socket filled. Add to stun threshold per socket filled. This is going to be like a unique, right? There are none. It's there, but it's not there. Okay, so we only have this. This is a gem. There's a glove. It has attack speed, 25% stun buildup, Giant's Blood. What is Giant's Blood? Path of Exile, Tree Planner from Max Roll GG. Look for Giant's Blood. Giant's Blood. Can wield two-handed axes, maces, and swords in one hand. Okay, so it wouldn't affect me. Adds physical damage to attacks. Increases armor. I'll show you in a second. This is the Herald. Herald skills. Small passive. Level of Herald of Ash, Herald of Thunder. Grants skill level Herald. Oh, that's a skill. I don't think it's there. Unique. Oh, just kidding. Unique. Helm with armor. No. Energy shield. Nope. Unique armor with... Actually, don't even know. Okay, where's the Path of Exile website? Want to look at Dawn of the Hunt. New uniques. I don't know. Let me search Google. PoE 2 unique that gives all Herald skills. Says it's not there yet. So maybe it's not in the game yet. They're working on it. Alright, we want to eliminate the uniques for the stun build-up question. And then all we have left is gems. Okay. So for gems, I want 20 stun build-up. So I'm going to go 18. I want no damage with maces. I want no block chance. Global fizz damage, increased stun threshold, and stun buildup for 1 exalt. Oh, that's stun buildup, not stun duration. Wait, what happened? Oh, I was looking for stun buildup. Oh, I messed up. He's not going to respond. It's fine. Okay. Back to the uniques only. And turn these off for now. Okay, there's a quarterstaff that has increased stun duration. Causes days buildup equal to 100% of the damage dealt, which pays into that. Has physical damage. Its DPS is 160, which is not great at all. With 3 fizz damages at 15%, it's 231. Also not great. So that's not really an option. So we're going to rares. There's a lot of rares. Increased stun buildup quarterstaff. So we might want to have increased stun duration on quarterstaff as one of the things. One of the things, as they say. Are there any gems? Jewels. Any jewels? There are no jewels. Okay, no jewels. So let's go quarterstaff. We're looking for quarterstaffs that have increased stun buildup up to 64%. That's stun buildup. Increased stun duration up to 30% maybe? Let's put it at 20. I'm not sure if that's a strong enough stat to really build into it. Oh, let me go back one more thing. PoE 2 tree. You can always go here to the passive tree from max roll, and you can look for stun duration. And now you know for sure there is no stun duration. Boom. Clear and easy. Save that link. Very important. Okay, so we want a quarterstaff that has this. Let's go with the fizz. Since physical damage is going to be what we use with stun. And even if we are going to go elemental later, the fizz damage is really working for me right now. For fizz damage percent, I'm looking at 100. Let's go with 80. 4 raw fizz damage. There's nothing else. 10 exalts. Mana per enemy killed. Stun duration. Fizz damage. It is 363 DPS. So that is our target goals. It is 20 hours ago posted. Close these extra things I don't need now. Okay, good. All right, now we have a way forward. That is stun duration, but that's the only source of it. So we need it if we're going this build. If this build ends up being the final build. If not, we still have a very decent option for only 10 exalt, 20 exalts, 10 or 20 exalts. Gonna try to farm that up as soon as possible, if possible. With the extra stun build up, I'm gonna get a stun in 1 to 2 hits on every rare. And then I'm gonna get blasted by something that somehow shot me even though I was running away. I get more attempts. Let's go. Thank you to GGG for making it not so rippy. We really need to be able to not lose maps, and this is huge. I don't feel like one and done, you know? By the way, I died to the non-rare while I was attacking the rare and stunning it. So that shouldn't happen. The non-rare shouldn't do that much damage. Another thing they'll probably rebalance is the damage across the board for like these super high damaging monsters that shouldn't be super high damaging. Look at that. That's crazy. They're all blasting at the same time. This guy's teleporting and I can't get a pin on him because I can't see him in the smoke. There he is. There he is. There he is. Got him. Full damage shield aura. That's fine. He has a brother. Oh, that was an aura. Just kidding. You were running a lightning monk the other day. You were in Act 3 normal and no lightning mods appeared at all. Wow. Okay. I am currently back-to-back stunning the white mobs. I can't pick up the pace! I can't! I can't! Oh, the extra stun saved my life! I love you, stun! I love you! I'm gonna marry her. Stun. She's mine forever. I will love her and cherish her and always be with her. My sweet Valentine. Done. Oh, I can see the bad guys. Let's get the bad guys so we can be promised the map. If you finish the map and then die, it still takes a portal, right? Now we're getting somewhere. Ooh, that hurt. These little spitting worms are just rough on the edges, huh? I hope they really rebalance that. Oh, something on the ground. Please hold for the thing on the ground. The thing on the ground will go away in 5, 4. Wake up, wake up, wake up. You gonna come out of the ground or what? Bruh. There he is. Oop, it's a big boy. It's a big digger. Big digger. He's digging. Watch out, watch out. He's going down. He's got fireballs. He's got fireballs underground. Hey, I got some unique knowledge. What? I got some unique knowledge. Give me that. Give me. I want it. I want the knowledge. I want the knowledge. Don't kill me. I want the. I just want the book. I just want to read. Oh, Atlas points. I got the Atlas points. Yeah. Now I know I gotta kill him to get the Atlas points. There's a boss, it counts as a rare mob. If there is a boss, it counts as a rare mob. Maybe. There's also a new mechanic. If you die to the boss, the entire rest of the map despawns. According to what I saw in the message. I don't know if that despawns the rest of the rare mobs. That sounds weird, but that's how it reads. I have not died to a boss yet, so I don't know exactly how it works with the other rare mobs on the map. I could see an idea that if it does despawn the rest of the rare mobs, you could go straight into bossing and just boss, clear the map, move to the next map, just boss. So I'm not sure if that's what they're looking, because you could just back-to-back boss and get boss things and turn all of the nodes into bosses and just like hard boss only fight basically. Maybe that's their intention. I don't know. Quicksilver Flask and movement gems? Yeah. So one thing I did in the Path of Exile Season 1 is I gave extra affixes to rare mobs. I'm not going to do that this time. The Rage affix is way too strong. The Stun affix is way too strong, and I want to limit how often I experience that hell before they nerf it. When we get the charm changes and I'm able to mitigate those kinds of things, then I will probably switch my Atlas tree. But I'm willing to take the hit to the loot because it's not. I don't get loot if I die. You know. That felt all right. I did get an entire almost 2 levels from this map. There's one monster left on the map. I'm not gonna go find it. There was no gear. Okay. That was really good. Really good. I see the pros going for pack size. I'm gonna do the same. I'm gonna get duplicated rares as fast as I can. And then I'm gonna get more pack size, more magic pack size. And then I might go for shrines again. I went for shrines last time. I have to start reading these as I start to build out, but that's where I'm thinking. I really love shrines. Because I can somewhat use shrines to kill bosses if I run fast enough from the shrine to the boss. There's a problem going to be a boss rush in the game, but they are probably waiting for 4 reasons. Yeah. So there was no loot on that map because it was a special map. I'm gonna save my other one that has lots of extra mobs for another one of those rare things. Should I go for the corruption now? Felled Hideout. Let's go this way. Go to Sump and then Felled Hideout just for fun, and then I'll end up clearing the corruption after. Okay, Is it better to clear the corruption as soon as possible, or is it better to clear the nodes and then clear the corruption? Let's ask ChatGPT. In PoE 2 Dawn of the Hunt, is it better to clear corruption as soon as possible, or clear out the lesser corrupted nodes first? No. Path of Exile. No, I'm talking about Path of Exile. Not Pillars of Eternity. Likely stops the corruption from spreading further or powering up. Might weaken or disable similar corrupted nodes. Could unlock faster path. High tier cons clear. Lesser corruption nodes first. Reduces power feeding into main corruption, making it final fight easier. Gives you more loot experience and crafting drops, especially if nodes have affixes. Safer approach if you're unsure of build survivability. Alright, clear the corruption first. We are unsure of build survivability. Oh. I've died 14 times? I am never playing hardcore. I'm gonna kill these minions, and then I'm gonna cheese you, like the stupid brute you are. Get cheesed. Oh, that felt so good. Oh, that just... bask in it. Wild boars. We hate them. This is my second season on PoE 2. I've never played PoE 1. I had a lot of playtime on PoE 1. Or PoE 2 Season 1. Sorry. PoE 2 Season 1. Lots of playtime. You're a boar! You boar! What a boar. I like in this game to talk bad to the bad guys because they deserve it. You coming at me, son? You coming at me? Trying to shoot me with them arrows? I don't think so, bruh. You better back up with that mess. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Level 3 supply. Those are going to be abundant. Okay, this is looking good. Yeah, it's crazy, dude. I think, like, they have, like, an idea to change things if, like, multiple different sources of feedback all agree. That's kind of what it seems like. So when they did interviews in the past, they have had people request certain things before. There's the smithing hammer. A smith hammer. Fire exposure when this weapon fully breaks armor. Too bad I don't use hammer skills. Okay, so one thing that I, like Path of Exile 2, when they told me that I could play any class, any weapon, I thought they meant that it was, like, relatively free to play any class, any weapon, and it's not even close. You need massive amounts of base stats to play other weapons on other classes. I'm playing a warrior using a monk weapon, and that means my base warrior wants strength, and my weapon wants intelligence and dexterity. So it's just not, not the exact right thing. Now, I think this is going to be not a problem because of runes, and because especially the Smith of Katava doesn't need the runes for resistance. The Smith of Katava can use the runes for stats. Oh yeah, very good. I can also use the runes for health per second. I can also use, I think it's soul cores. There's lots of options to try to find out what the best way to survive this. I think having a high regeneration will be good, because I don't feel like I'm going to be getting one shot with my skill level. They have said that the kind of one shots that kill us should be well telegraphed, and they noted 2 areas where I personally felt like the telegraphing wasn't good and it killed me, and they said those are specific ones where it's really rippy and we want to fix it. So I'm like, oh, all right. You know, deal. So here's the question on this. Where do we go? I want damage. Oh, I need to check how my accuracy rating's doing. I need more accuracy rating. Okay, that's what I was worried about. So I'm gonna go, actually, this node gives 10% accuracy rating. And I've been waiting to take it until I need it, and now I'm at 98%. Still need a little bit more accuracy. That's gonna come from dexterity later, but right now I could really augment my damage by making sure all of my electric strikes that are proliferating are hitting. When you're hitting so many mobs at once, that percentage really matters for damage. Because each proliferate only gives you like one more chance. So if you have 90%, that's a 1 in 10 chance to miss, another 1 in 10 chance to miss, another 1 in 10 chance to miss, and that adds up real quick. Damage is still looking really good. I don't know where the rares are yet. Okay, so the current setup is that once you clear a certain amount of the enemies, percentage-wise, you are then given the ability to see the rare mobs. So when you have maps that have a lot of trash mobs, it's harder to see the rare mobs. When that goes away, we will be able to path directly to the rare mobs and then clear the trash based off of what areas are good. Rarity and rare monsters. Love it. Love to see it. Don't like the energy loss. Don't like the energy circle. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Oh, they're destroying corpses. Oh, they're cornering. Oh, I'm out of mana. Oh! Stun, 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 stun. Got one of the rares down. Got one of the copy down. Oh, got him. Let's go. Corruption is here. Never fear, corruption's here. Oop, they're still blowing up corpses. That's not good. Who's doing that? You blowing up corpses? He's blowing up the corpses. All right, got him. Frost, watch out for the freeze. Ooh, I got nothing for all that work. Nice. Wasted time. Let's go. Love to see it. Ooh. Ooh. Look what I found. Elemental resistances. And Max Ellie? Max Ellie! I'm at 85%. 85% all resistances. Remember, I don't have armor, so it doesn't mean I'm tanky, but I'm a little more tanky. See? That's physical. Ow. How did you not get staggered? I had that dude's stun bar fully maxed for like ever, and he never got stunned. He has some kind of, during certain attacks, he has stun immunity or something. I don't know why that is. It's weird. I wish they'd turn that off. Because when I fill that stun bar, I'm relying on the fact that my next hit will stun. I'm playing the game. So if you're going to make them stun immune, you need to like let me know with some visual mechanics so I know not to like rely on my hit stopping their hit. I got the one Regal. Okay. One Regal sale coming up. No idea how the word monk got in there? Talking about the Templar. Nice. Oh, where's this guy? Invite. You want my ring? Oh, he wants this ring. Nice. The Chaos Resist ring. Very good. As well clean my inventory while he's waiting around. For evasion, ew. I think I can sell that. Oh, that has quality on it. I probably should have dissolved it, but whatever. Alright, you're here. Take the ring. Get on my face. Released after all classes and subclasses are done and all of 3 acts. Yeah. Do we know how long it's going to be? They did say that they have a timetable that will put the release toward the end of this year. That is a schedule that could be, you know, changed, failed, all of the above. So it's not guaranteed, but that's what they're currently aiming for. And they are on schedule for that target at the moment. Oh, that feels so good. All of you disappeared. Because I shot you. And clear the trash mobs, because I'm a little worried I'm going to get caught. Yeah, that was a good idea. Look at all these guys that spawn. And I accidentally killed the rare. Let's go. Easy. Easy horseradish. I should be keeping an eye out for good bases. I haven't really. I'm so lazy with that. I know. More rarity. Guarded by 4 packs of magic monsters plus 10 packs of monsters. Okay. Open it up. Let's go. Mob them down. Decent affinity, not bad. Feeling lucky. They're kind of tanky. Oh, corruption! And more trash. Wah, wah. Well, at least it's trash I can trade up for. Okay, maps complete. Clearing mobs now. Good, good. Over here. Lots of easy kills. Good, good. Lots of easy kills. Nothing underground. Those guys are underground. These guys are underground. More easy mobs. No blues. Oh! Oh! No. Where'd you come from? I'm hoping I get the corrupted boss spawn. I don't think that happens anymore. There's no more corrupted boss spawn, huh? I really like the corruption here. It's so much better. It's so much more seeable, manageable, reasonable, all the bulls. Got the good bulls. Alright, we're out. Wow, good progress. Good progress. Where are we at? 70. 70 to 80. 2 levels down. 1 hour to go. I don't think we're gonna make it today. But that's okay. We can come back tomorrow. We can come right back tomorrow. Play some more Warframe. Play some more of this. Nothing to level up. Still doing tier 1 maps until I finish this hotspot. I'm still trying to get a bead on how hard this content is. I feel like it's definitely farmable. I'm missing the ability to really take down the rare affixes that are painful. That's still an issue. I feel like with more damage. I'm at 4,700. That's not amazing at all. I do need the other ability for Hand of Chayula, which I can socket now. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Hypothermia or conductivity. Right now I'm not doing cold, so let's do conductivity for now. I can put conductivity and voltaic mark. They'll have less lightning resist on heavy mobs. It only applies to one bad guy though. So I can only apply it to the bad guy I attack. See ya! Have a good one. Viking Mika. And now... Oh, one zone away from the main event. Meyer. Ooh, Meyer's kind of scary. Poison on the ground. We got lives, though. We got lives. We're fine. I got lives to work with. I'm not going to die in one hit. If I do, I just come back. Like a real OP gamer. Come back. Oh, an added benefit to having freezing everything is they don't do their on-death effects. All the on-death effects go away when you shatter the enemy. What is that? Oh, it's a chubby getting blown up. Okay, that's fair. It's a chubby corpse. Reasonable. Reasonable. Ooh, I don't like those guys. When does that thing fall? Goodness gracious. How close do I have to get to it for it to sink and do its thing? They need to make those less targeted. They're fast. And they don't let me dodge them at all. Oh, that's a rare corrupted dude, and he just basically two-tapped me. That's what I'm talking about, man. Like, what's that? Resurrect. Need to roll around him because he has a long attack in front of him. This other rare, annoying too. Okay, it's a forward swing and then a slam. I got an Exalted! 3 maps for an Exalted at tier 1 is not bad at all. Current rarity is at what's the on death effects? I don't have any rarity? Thought I had some rarity. Maybe I have 0 rarity. Okay. No rarity runs. 3 maps, 1 exalted so far. Not bad. I think I'm making more an exalts on good gear than anything else. I can't see what's in front of me. Oh, he can't run forward. It's good news, considering I can't see him. I can't see the ground effects either. This tree is literally not despawning, and I'm stuck against the wall. He's too fat for me to roll past him. That's why we need more stun. More stun! Need to be able to knock those guys out of the way a lot faster. Well, it gives me an idea of what to go for. We add stun build up. I don't know if I want to go buy 1 stat gems that just are stun build up. I'd rather get gems that are like good, have like base damage and stun build up. I need more damage too. I think I can get away with 2-stat gems. And I'll get better ones from farming them myself because I like doing the same thing. How did he teleport? That was a white mob. If he's part of the pack with the teleporter, he gets the teleporter and keeps it? Ah, that's rough, man. Luckily, those are physical damage, not chaos. Oh, there's another slammy boy. Watch out. He's got the big mallet. See that? That's what he did. See that rock over there? Very far distance attack. That, very far distance attack. Can't be in front of these guys. Lesser Jeweler's Orb. Ooh. Ooh. Yes, yes, yes. Give me that, please. Boom. Nice. Galen. Gangsta runes. Flasks. Oh, let me get this flask. I need to be on that lookout for flask. Charge is not good. I very much need my perfect flask back. To make me happy. Even though I'm not using them because I'm getting one shot. I thought that was a channeled ability. That was weird. Checkpoint, rare mob. Dude, there's a lot of rares here. This is some good stuff, man. Another one. Woo! What is he? Where did he come from? Where did he come from? He was literally hiding behind my player model. That was so scary. We need outlines. We need support for outlines of enemies. Like we have outlines of Warframes behind monsters, we need to have outlines of us behind the thing and them behind trees. That'll solve a lot of the problems. I just need to see what they're doing. I can see them charging up if I can see their skeleton. How was there one off screening me? Come on. Kinda tense. I do feel like I'm in danger. I almost died 3 times already. And I died once. That's 4 near-death experiences and 1 took. They tried to keep me down. Get predicted, loser. This is fun. I'm liking it. Chaos! Watch out! He's got chaos balls! Oh, slam boy. Slam boy. I stun you before you stun me, loser. Dude, I need more stun magnitude. It's gonna be good. I need to look for quarterstaffs that have stun magnitude on them. There's a wisp. I don't want to do a wisp right now, man. And a white wisp is going to be good, though. White wisp could be a rabbit, which gives it run speed. I kind of have to pick it. I have to get it. I have to get the wisp. I'm going to try to clear mobs, though. I'm going to cheat. I'm going to clear mobs, and then I'm going to kill the wisp. I'm going to go all the way around. Okay, spawner, bomber, bomber, spawner, spawner, bomber, bomber, heavy guy. Oh, slam by. Ooh, that dude almost slammed. He almost did the slam-a-jamma. Oof, okay. No good loot, though. Oh, I changed my mind. We're doing the wisp. I forgot, and then I ran right into it. It's over. I'm dead. Write it off. I'm dead. Wait, do they get run speed? All they get is run speed? Okay, I can do this. As long as they don't have stunning, I'm fine. And I'm stun immune now. I have so much stun immunity. I get stunned very rarely. I got stun charm up. Okay, yeah, I'm good. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Buddy, where'd you go? Wait. Did I... Huh? He's not on the map. Was that it? I did it? Roll back the tape. What happened? Oh yeah, I can't wait, dude. I'm gonna get so much. Oh, I'm gonna get the stun right now. I don't care what it costs. I'm gonna get the stun. Oh yeah. Survived the explosion. Charges gained? No. Amount and charges gained. No. Recovery minions? No. Okay, those are all bad. Not done with the map yet. It's crazy. I saw something really good. I saw something. Physical fire cold crit dex. That might be good. Might be able to sell it. Why are my potions lower? I don't know what those huntresses are looking for, really. But I know there's a lot of them, which means they're competing for stuff. I'm more likely to sell it. Double cold resist! This could add cold damage. Wait. Nope. Okay. 2 exalts. Okay, we're ready for... Oh, finish the map. Oh, man. Yeah, I need to stun those guys in one hit. I definitely need to stun those guys in one hit. And I need to stun the heavy hitters in one hit. I need like 40% more stun magnitude. Hey, there's the wisp. I found it. It wasn't lost. It was just sleeping. What'd I get? It was a nothing wisp. That's too bad.
Heal yourself.
What's some poisonous poison? Hello. How's it going? Alright, that's about it. Ooh, I'm glad I killed him. Greater Mind Room. Each fizz damage has mana. Solve your mana problems real quick. Got a rare map, nice. Ooh. Doing good, just playing PoE 1. I couldn't get 2. Oh no. You want to play Path of Exile 2. Do you have Steam or Epic Games? Or just Path of Exile? Do you want to download Path of Exile directly? Do you want to download it from Steam? Or do you want to download it from Epic Games? Because I have an extra game code. I have only one, and you're the first person that wants to play that doesn't have one. First come, first serve. Steam it is. Alright, I am sending the Steam key to your Whisper messages on Twitch. Right now. You can use that with Steam. You want to click Steam in the top left, I think. Nope. Friends, games. Games. Okay, go to games at the top, click activate, no, activate a product on Steam, I think. Yeah, activate a product on Steam, then you use that code. And that should work. Make sure you let me know if it doesn't work. It should. Definitely. Okay. This guy, what you buy? What you got? Too exalted. Oh, he wants that double cold ring. Oh, they want the double cold ring so bad. Look at that. I already got 2 buyers. Hold resist. Hold resist. It's 34 and 23. The current going rate at cheapest is 1 exalt. Wait. Why are they wanting mine? Huh, okay. I'll invite Thorag. There's other ones that are cheaper than mine. There's like 5 of them. 7 of them. Yeah, I'm not worried about it. It's a good deal. 2 exalts. I'm so glad I put a thing on this. Get that accuracy rating. That's a 776 with strength. Not bad. It's not an 888, but it's good for this early in the season. I mean, wait. Whisper player. Yerp. Okay, and then I need to change my keybinds because I use the letter K for opening chat instead of enter on Warframe. And I can put cosmetics on 8 because I don't really do. I will do more of that soon.
I want every American to
I
have
got
access
myself.
to this. Without secondary fortify, we can't move forward.
Oh, I wish.
Secondary fortifier, I mean, it is almost too strong. It may be the strongest there ever was.
You can achieve everything you want in life. Throw away prime sure-footed, get secondary fortify.
Let's go. Adds an arcane halo to any equipped headdress. Yes, please. Microtransactions. Okay. Maps. Let's see what this is. I don't want to go out of here. Leg monsters, accuracy rating, physical damage dealt, break armor, and bleed. Okay, we'll put this in the rippy but good category. Rippy but good. Experience gain. Magic, rare monsters, crit. Okay, that might be okay. I think I can survive crit. All right, this is the really important one. I have a map that doesn't give them anything. Number of monster packs. Gold find. Poison on hit. Monster damage. Break armor. Critical bonus. Monster life. Damage penetrates elemental resistance. Are we better on that yet? No. Can I make it better? Yes. I can add cold. And I can add lightning. Sorry, not used to my buttons yet. Okay. So I can lose some fire if I add some cold. I can lose some fire if I add some lightning. I'm still not above where I need to be. So I can't do this map the way I want to. Gotta do a different map. I don't want a boss critting me, so I guess I'll just give the boss area effect. Hopefully that's not a big deal. Oh. Can't access this map. Corruption Nexus requires a waystone with at least 4 explicit mods? 4. Oh. I really wish I hadn't done that then. Break armor and chance to bleed. Accuracy rating. Okay, that's actually not so bad. I'm gonna just do that instead of wasting currency. Bleed does not go through. Oh, landing points! Alfaro! Hello!
My points up.
We're fighting the first big boss of the end game. You're gonna want to see this. I should probably get that knockback stun stuff, huh? Before I do this. I do have 6 exalts now. I'm gonna go back. And I'm gonna get the thing I need. I'm kind of afraid I'm going to not have enough stun buildup. Stun buildup, mini jewel, massive stun buildup, a global fizz, if I can. gonna put the stun build up at 18 or higher with Global Fizz. That's a 3. Nope. Can't do Global Fizz. Have to go with something else. Area Presence, Thorns damage, damage with War Cries, damage penetrates fire resist, increased stun buildup, and increased armor. I'll take that. Elemental damage. You're searching in hardcore. I am searching in hardcore. You are right. I am sorry. I am sorry. Oops. Spur. Oops. Why did it send me to hardcore? I used the link to go to the regular core. Let me make sure my link is correct. Oh, my link is for hardcore. Oops. Link is wrong. Fix the link. Can't be having this happen. Edit link. Not hardcore. Loading problem. Why are you doing this, Path of Trade? Dawn of the Hunt. Copy. Edit link. Go to it. Okay, it's working. Regular Dawn of the Hunt. Okay. Done build up. Global Fizz. For a cost of Exalted. Oh, how many of these can I get for an Exalted? $1.14. Not enough. Okay. Basically the same price. Exalted. Ooh, there's a couple for Regal Eye. Regal Orbs. A couple for Regal Orbs. Okay, I'm gonna try to get... No, I really do want higher stat on this. I need to have 18er. Okay, 1 Exalted. 10 Fizz damage, increased stun threshold, bleeding you inflict. Don't inflict bleeding, but that's a 3 stat. I got 19 with 13 Global Fizz. Okay. Craftable. Craft it. Totem damage. Oof. Knockback distance. Not bad, not bad. Alright. That should be enough to make me do the thing. Elemental damage, amount of mana leech, poison duration. Fire resist, rage on melee hit. I can get rid of the rage on melee hit and survive. Oh, I thought I had a 3rd gem slot. Nope. Okay. So I'll put that here. For now, go with that. Let me get Regal. That's fine. Just in case. 14 melee damage. That's a lot of damage. I'm going to definitely use that later. Here. Jewels. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Let's see how this feels. Stun everything always. Always. A lot of spawns. Random spawns. That's feeling good. Got them off my back. Yeah, that's looking good. Ooh, that was a blood magic for this guy. I didn't see that. Okay. Where am I going? Doesn't say. Ooh, Exalt! That's 5 maps, 2 Exalts. Or 4 maps, 2 Exalts. 4 maps. I got it in the last one. Ooh, I got the knockback on the monkey dudes. That's so good. These guys are going to get nerfed. I'm not worried about it. Right now, they're definitely not taking stun very well. I need to back up. There's too many coming in. Yep. Good. I love that knockback. That's so good. This is definitely going to be the way we build starting off. And I'll probably just use lightning as my source of damage and elemental side, and then just use the base. Why is it touch me and then not fall? So weird. So weird. I hate that ability, dude. It needs to get close to me and then like fall. Like even if it goes a little ahead of me and then like falls and I have to change direction to not get hit by it or something, but it just hovers forever. So weird. I feel like I'm able to respond to threats with this stun so much better. That was a big hitter. I killed him because I had the stun. I'm stopping them from doing their hits. As if. I couldn't hit him for some reason. Ooh, this is a big boy. Stunned on first hit. Let's go. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, loser? Tier 2 ruined vest. Very nice. Oh, I saw a jacket. Is this what I think it is? No. But it has a good stat. No. But is that a good stat? Tier 4? No. What? Explosion though. That blood explosion is so brutal and I can't see it. My eyes aren't adjusted to it yet. They just keep going, don't they? More mobs. What's this guy? Throwing lightning. Wow. Very different. They made a lot of changes to how the mobs attack. Got like an hour left to finish. For downloading. It's working. Nice! It's working! New game for free! Let's go! I'm so happy I was able to help you out with that. That's awesome. This game is so... I wish I could give codes to everybody, man. This game is so good. And it's not even halfway developed. Not even halfway done developing. And it's so good. Okay, you jumpy boys, you chill out. Oh my gosh! Bro is ooh, he's so brutal. I stun him, I stun him, I stun him, I stun him, I stun him. Oh, it's on his cast. Okay, so he casts the falling. He makes it slam down. That's why it's not slamming down. Because he's not making it. Liddy belt, I guess, sure. I'm clearing this whole map and I haven't seen the boss. Death effect, death effect. Ooh! What are you? Prevents recovery. Ew. Get my attack off, he's too fast. I'm not even being slowed, stupid game. They need to be slower than my attacks. I don't care that I have to fight them. I can't hit them and dodge them because I hit too slow. I can't outplay them. I should be able to. What's the best weapon to start off with? Queso Knight. Queso Knight. Queso Knight. I use this weapon. Some people use hammer. Some people use bow. Currently the best, I would say, is bow for playing the entire game. Bow is really overpowered right now on Huntress. And it's guaranteed not going to get nerfed during this season. So if you're starting a new class character and you really want to just blast and you don't want to have any like real problems, I would say definitely go with that Huntress build. Any of the Huntress builds that are blasting, you'll be able to see videos that look way better than what you're seeing here. And that's how you'll know that they're really good, because they're doing better than this. I do think this will, once I get it fully online, like once I get to tier 15 maps and have that gear, I think this will be better than that. I'm playing the long game. I'm expecting that I will be able to do better. But also, they're already on tier 15 maps and they're clearing them. So it doesn't get harder. So like, it's proven that their build works. That build works for the full game. Late end game. Now, I don't think anyone's beaten Arbiter, but that's just a formality at this point. Goodness gracious, that was close. I'm still in grave danger. I'm gonna exit. I'm exiting. Running back, running away. Oh, that's an epic. That's a rare. I'm getting used to the timing. I'm not having as many problems. Oh, that rare was so annoying. Stand in the fire test. Yeah, I'm mad tanky versus fire. Checkpoint? Did that checkpoint just spawn? What? How the loot looking? How do I fix this? Oh, I know how to fix this. I'm not doing this right. There we go. Puzzle complete. Might as well pick up the maps. Boon. Pick up the tiara when I come back. Alright, I need to start setting up my packs for group clearing. So this is what I do when I start running maps back to back. I just dump everything in one location. That is my first thing. I arrange it later based off of whatever I want to do later. As I start to see the loot trickle in, that'll decide how I deal with it. This is basically what I do. I just drop everything in here. I do end up usually putting these to the side or something, but at this point, because I'm gonna meld them, I don't care. I'm gonna meld them. So that's how I clear a map fast. I go into the map, I get the stuff, I put it in the box, I go in the map, I get the stuff, I put it in the box. I come out of the map completed. I do a loot clear, or maybe I go do a second map, depending on how much loot I got. But if I try to deal with the loot between each visit home, it's like such a break from the action. I don't enjoy it. I want to just blast. I do like Path of Exile 1's approach of having less inventory issue, I feel like. Maybe I'm wrong, but I got stunned twice. That was annoying. Shouldn't happen. Alright, just the boss left. See if it's an archetype I know, or if it's brand new. Ooh, that's real rip. What is all this? What is all this? That's a big boy. He was hiding in the smoke. Dude. Not cool. They tried to get me, man, before I even got to the boss. Oh, I know this one. What up, buddy? Get that debuff. If I had stun duration, I'd do that, but I don't. That's faster. Why are you faster? You're not hasted. Another stun. Stun is OP. Quadruple hits. I don't care. Not my problem. Super not my problem. Literally owned. Double exalts. Oop, oop, corrupted. He's a big chunky boy. Oh, he's got a long tongue. Oh, no, he comes out from the ground. Okay, okay. I have not seen this archetype before. At least I have the middle of the room to deal with. I have the middle of the room. He's a corrupted version of the same monster. Very front facing. This is good for us. Belly slam. Stun. Game over. Am I right? Am I right? Suck that soul up. Good job. Suck this soul. You get points. You've got points. Pick up all the stuff that might be good. Throw away the stuff that I don't want to craft on. Pick up the stuff I have to. Okay. That should be good. Rogoff. What did he get? He got, is this turned into snow? He got turned into jewels. That's crazy. He got turned into a jewel. He literally is the loot. Has the points. Maps. Dongles. Oh, I need to put the dongles in here. So I can get a filter for it. Ooh, they're buying the potion. Let's go. One exalted for the potion. That is so good for me. I think I'm ahead of the curve. That's good. Oh, disbanded. Changed his mind. Okay. You want the stuff or not, bro? You buying the stuff or not? I feel like a gangster playing this game, for real. Alright, we're up to 5 exalts. My next step will be to get rarity and stats, which is going to be expensive. I'm not ready for a weapon yet. Oh, he's here. Yuppers. Alright, cool. Watching. Watching for you. Oh, he's here. He's really here. Trade it. I'm rich. I'm so rich. Look at me. I got 6 exalts. Day 1. Alright. My gear's actually pretty good, man. I just need to level and get more stats. Really. Let me just look at the market and see if there's anything that will really boost me that's cheap. I don't think there's anything, but there might be. I need gloves that have attack speed. I'm in the right thing. Wrong attack speed. Okay, now I need them to have physical damage to attacks. And then I need, ooh, strength can satisfy. I don't like that one. That one's alright, but I've played with it before. It doesn't really do as much as I had hoped. Attack speed goes up to 16. I'm gonna go 13 attack speed because I really need to be able to hit them before they hit me. And then I need fizz damage, let's say 15 at worst. Okay, I can get that for 1 exalt. Let me try the highest damage. It's like 2 exalts here. And it comes with dexterity, fire resist, Max life. All right, that's the one. That's huge. 33 dex over 15 int. That frees up my builds too. Wow. Wowie wow. Huge up. Huge up. Wow, armor and energy shield too. It doesn't have much, but if armor and energy shield is what I gotta pay for this super powered thing, dude, I'll take it. I'll do it. Okay, let's look at the take. That was insane. $15 more stat. 30 more resist, plus 15 on the cold and thing. The physical damage goes up. The survivability goes down, but I'm solving that with damage now. We found a way. 4650 to 5750. 1000 damage, 25% damage boost on one piece of gear for only 2 exalts. Yes. Back it. Let's go. Mash it. Mash it. All right, what do we want to do on this? We got armor. I can put stuff on it. I can put more fire resist. Let's look at the stats. I have more than enough fire resist. If I have 75 plus 15 is 80. No, 90. So I have over 90, which means minus 15 is not a problem right now. So I now have solved the problem of the minus 15 resistance. So I can switch to doing something else. How about regenerate maximum life per second? Maybe. How about maximum life? Maybe. Okay. 0.3% of maximum life on 1233. Times 0.003. 3.699. Think about that. 3.699 versus 30 max life is 1233 plus 30 times 0.05. That's 63.15. 1233 times 0.05. 61 minus 63 is less than 3. So it is better to add maximum life per second over adding life, considering my stat that gives 5% max life. So adding max life would be better if I had percent increases to max life, but I have no stat for that. I don't have any percent increases to max life except for this one. If I take this, it might be better to increase my life when I'm also using this. But that's a whole nother math equation that I'm not dealing with right now. I will probably end up creating an Excel spreadsheet with the equation so that I can just pop in the two numbers and see which one's better. But that'll be an off-stream thing, and then I'll present it and deliver it to you guys via the via the Dropbox, Google Drive. So, what's left? That's it. I need to just figure out what to put on this epic piece of gear. Mana, cold, fire, lightning, stun, threshold, life, mana recovery from flask, max mana, max life, mana regen. I think max life per second is the only thing that really makes sense here until I get until I get another boar talisman. That'll be it. So we're regenerating life. I have 0 life regeneration before this, so that's really good. Now I have 20 per second. Not bad at all. Yeah, that's not bad at all. Is there anything I can do to make this stronger? There is. I can put one more affix on it. Let's see if there's a bigger increase I can get from boots or helmet. Or the chest piece requires investment of 2 sockets. I can buy that kinda. The helmet is way too good to replace. I'm not going to be able to replace 26 stat. The boot at 25 movement speed. Fire, cold, lightning. Yeah, I can get something cheaper. It doesn't have the resistances. Because everybody wants boots with resistances and movement speed. I don't need the resistances. So I can get something cheap. And still have good movement speed. Let's try 30% movement speed. Let's try 35, the max. See what the cheapest on the market is. Cheapest on the market is looking like the equivalent of the current divine price. So that'll be our next step. That'll probably be the first purchase with our first divine, is an actual godly tier boot. So at 30 movement speed, I'm gonna cap it at 30. You guys should see this. So I go 30, 30. I'm only looking for the 30. I'm looking for life. Life gives me survivability and life per second. So I'm gonna go with 50 life. That brings me down to a total of 8,400 options. I'm gonna get rarity if I can. Rarity can go up to 25. So I'm going to look at the highest rarity. This is 25 for 5. Life regeneration per second, chill duration on you. Maximum life, armor and energy shield. Let's make sure we're getting an armor and energy shield base. Armor 5, energy shield 5, max evasion 0. Now we have an energy shield base guaranteed. There is 1 exalted here, 16 rarity. Let's again sort by rarity. Let me add a weighting for rarity at 12. There's 300 options still. I want whatever is the best quantity of intelligence, dexterity, and strength. A minimum of dexterity, highest priority, and a minimum of dexterity. Has to be on it. Has to have dexterity. Total sum, sort by sum. You get the highest total quantity of these, plus something of rarity over 12, plus something of life over 15, plus 30. So this is going to be really good boots. There's a 5, 20. That 5 is really good, but I don't have 5, do I? I have 4. I need something for 4 exalts. 2 exalts. Okay, 19 rarity, 23 intelligence, chill duration, life and mana. Okay. We'll put a pin in that. Keep going. Okay, now I'm going to sort by cost. I'm going to go to the trade filter. Equivalent orb, I'm going to switch that to exalts only. Maximum 4. Now I'm only looking at things in my price range, and I want the highest stat value. Okay, here's an unrolled with 18 rarity, 50 life. Here's a strength, shock duration, 15 rarity. I think this is the one. The 13 strength, and I can add stats to it. It's only 1 exalt, so I can pay, instead of 2 exalts, I pay 1 exalt, and then I add a stat to it, and hopefully it's good. That's my goal. And this is replacing some elemental resistance, some mana, lower speed. So definitely a good idea. I'm gonna sell this to another player. Hopefully for 2 exalts. There it is. Max mana, not bad. Cold resist, 39. Don't need it, but I'm happy to replace those other runes, am I? Yes, I am. I am. All right, currency. Lock it in, good. Give it some of that. Okay, we are good to go for another long bit of farming tomorrow. Good to go for a long bit of farming. Let me see what we got for per second. I got 2 of these. I'll throw 1 in there. Let's look at the stats. 24.5 per second. Look at the resistance. I need a little bit more lightning, and I can sacrifice cold and fire. So let's go back here. Lightning rune. This is not cold or fire. This is not cold or fire. This is cold. Change that for that. It's 80. I can do a little bit better. This is cold. Over 90. Both of them are over 90. We're good. All the resistances are above the plus 15 mark. Movement speed went up by 5%. Damage went up by 25%. Stats are more comfortable, and I can rearrange some of them to have way better stats. I now have 33 more dex, 13 more strength, and I need currently only 133 of each stat, so I can refund passives, respec into more strength for survivability. I'm losing. I don't have enough int. Where did the int go? The int went away, so I lost this. So I need to get 133 int. Let's do that first. I start near the base of the tree, because that's how I like to do it. 130. All right. Okay, those are my weird stats. I can remove more dex for more strength. Starting to streamline my way of play. 15. That was perfect. And we're up to 97. 1300 and 375. Not bad, not bad. 1300 and 375. I feel like the energy shield is a bit low, but I'm gonna get more. I'm gonna get more armor, and armor mitigates damage to energy shield. I don't think that this ring is gonna be permanent because I don't need the extra skill. So I can change this out for a different ring. What are the ring bases? I don't need more stats per se, although it would be nice to have more stats for the comfiness of my for getting more strength, because I could get the % strength buff on the ascendancy, but I also want base ring with rings don't have a all stat. Rings have an all element. Rings have an all resist. No. I don't know what all the base rings are. Oh, they do have all element resist. It's 2 all. Oh, they have rarity. Implicit rarity on the ring. I'll get a gold ring. The implicit rarity of 14 or higher. I need to replace the stats on here, but I don't have to. I want life. I want stats. I want fire resist somewhat, although that will go away in time because I have 15 more fire resist from my tree later down the road. Get this 15 resist. I'm not sure if I'm going to go that route. Let's see, because rings are really expensive. And I don't want to have to replace this later. Or at least not more than once. I want to add rarity on rarity. I want the extra rarity to be... Oh. Ew. Advarious. Andvarious. That's right. I forgot about Andvarious. You lose all the elemental resistances. Okay, let's not do that. Let's get a rare. Base rarity 10. Sort by rarity. You can go up to 46. How about go to 25? Okay. Then we can go life. These are expensive. I'm already getting stupid expensive. Look at that. 15. There's 4 exalted. That might be interesting. And around there. How about life 50? Down to 13 rings in the entire game. So that's pretty much as far as I can go. That's like gonna be the limit. So do I think life... Oh, I don't have a stat. What's more important, base life or more stats? Which could mean strength. I think base life. I think base life is going to be more value, because if I get 30... Well, if I get 30 strength, that's 30... That's 60 health. 60 life. So I need a high life roll above 50. I need like 80. There's only 8 rings. This one's 5 exalts. That's the only one that's within my range. The 5 exalts one is not a real person either. So, too bad. I could bring the rarity down to 20. Try to find something that's in my price range for tomorrow, maybe. Life, mana, evasion. I don't need evasion. Let's say no evasion. Wrong one. Fire damage, rarity of items found, intelligence. Life and intelligence. That's really good. That's actually even better. That's crazy good. I don't know why these aren't sorting by price. These price values are way too crazy. I think I need to narrow down the search. There's 26 of them. Let's go with 10 exalt. That should eliminate the divines. Okay, good. There's 4. So there's a dexterity one, which is nice. Hold resist dexterity. Cast speed does nothing for me. Fizz damage does. Life, mana, int, life per second. Mana regeneration rate, cold, dex, life, mana. Okay, this one has the all stats that I use, at least, and that's 10 exalted orbs. So we're still looking at like a good amount of farm before I get an upgrade to my current. I am looking for a really good upgrade though, so it's fair that it's going to be expensive. This is going to be more. It's going to be like 3 exalts. It has all elemental resists. Even though they're low, it's a lot. 28. Not amazing. Hopefully I'll get something for it. Okay. Gotta go get a haircut. Back in a couple of minutes. Well, I'm gonna be out of here. I'm leaving. Aquista. Elemental skills. Yay, welcome back, Hope. I am doing well, thank you. How did I miss all these chats? I'm sorry. You can use any weapon with no regard for the class. The class you choose only affects the ascendancies. There is some correlation. So your class has some ascendancy things on some of the classes require you to build certain stats. So you want to make sure that the ascendancy you're using doesn't require you to build certain stats. And then you can have the wrong stats for that class, which allows you to use the weapon you want. So what I'm doing is I'm using the Smith of Katava gives me resistance, which allows me to in turn put less resistance on my gear, more intelligence and other stats, which in turn lets me use the weapon for intelligence and dexterity, even though I am not an int dex. I'm a warrior with strength. So yeah. And then also, that's pretty much it. One day I'm gonna sell this belt for like 2 divine. It's gonna happen. You'll see. Pair the maps. All right, I hope you guys had a really good time watching PoE 2. I'm loving the ever-loving banana out of this game. It is so fun, so exciting. If you feel like this is too complex, you're wrong. Believe me, you're wrong. I can show you in 10 seconds how to make this like completely understandable. I really encourage people to try this out. It is in early access. It's about halfway through development, and it's a fully fun, super good game already. The devs are listening. The devs are changing things that the player base is asking for, and their turnaround time is about 3 days. It's insane. It's amazing. This is going to be a league of buffs. So if you play right now, there will not be any nerfs to your build the entire season. That is a promise from these devs, and they will keep that promise. It's awesome. So that's another really huge thing that you will never ever see again. Once the game is released, they will be nerfing stuff live. They're not doing that during this pre-season, pre-release time, which is huge. So consider playing it. I'm going to be playing it after stream tomorrow, the next day, and I'll see you there in the next one.